Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Cassette Beasts. And last stream we could check some more areas in the western part of New Ireland, still around the ocean as we have been swimming a lot lately. And in that exploration we managed to find a graveyard. It was called the something Hearts, Lost Hearts I think. Yeah, Lost Hearts Graveyard. And that graveyard finally gave us some new monsters that I have been trying to find since forever. It was the Pound Dad, but also its evolutions too. And I got myself some, of course. But then there were some puzzles going on in there too. And after solving those puzzles, we got to another station. And that station, of course, had some tricky puzzles. It was scary AF as well, thanks to the graveyard setting and to the horror setting. But it was very fun to explore it yesterday, so we all did a good job in figuring out the solution to like the maze that was underground this one graveyard. Until we could get to the boss, which was another Archangel, and this time it was Lamento Mori. A very clear reference to Persona 3, right? So I don't know what is going on in this game. Everywhere I see, I don't know, triggers to many Persona games. Yesterday it was for Persona 3, but sometimes it also shows us some things about Persona 5 as well. So the inspiration gotta be here, right? I will be very shocked in case there is like an interview with the developers and then they get asked about that, like which games did you get the inspiration to come up with this? They must say Pokemon, of course, but then I wouldn't be shocked if they also mentioned Persona. So yeah, we went through all of that and we beat another Archangel. Now we are missing 3 more to go. But also in like getting to this graveyard, we found another captain, and this time it was Captain Gladiola, that was a gladiator. And we also faced her to a fight, and we won. And then I think we are missing 2 more captains now. Yeah, it's number 6, that I think it's Captain Lodestein, that has been in him, but I can't get to him because, like, it's a mountain. I can't climb the mountain yet. And also number 12, that it could be Captain Yenta, like the leader of the captains, or maybe a surprising new and different captain, right? Who knows? So we did all of that. We faced Gladiola and also Lamento Mori. But after returning to Harbourtown, we learned about this one person or this one friend that was having trouble with his apartment, and he was kinda in the New Wirral Park area. And then we went there, we found him, I figured a way to reach him, and in the end he was like a companion. His name was Felix, and he's an artist. He works with like animations of some sort, he does animations, and he's looking for inspiration now, and he wants to be with us so we can help him to find some monsters, some beasts that could help him to get inspired, and then he can work on this new piece of art of his, right? So yeah, we got his companion now, and then he has a new beast too. It was like a mush brush or something, I don't remember its name, but it was a nature type. And now maybe we could go after this one side quest of his to see which monster he's actually going after. I'm actually hoping it's going to be an Archangel, because Meredith's side quest was linked to an Archangel, right? It's funny that if I stop to think about it, everybody has a connection to an Archangel, but Eugene so far, because Eugene's deal is all about the headquarters and the land keepers, right? Yes, I said headquarters because I still gotta go to the main headquarters of the Land Keepers Association, and I was thinking about doing it yesterday, but then we met Felix and then we changed the plans. So maybe tonight we can go to those Land Keepers again, right? And then maybe give an end to their plot. So yeah, I think that tonight we might be between Felix and Eugene. Unless something else happens in the process too, right? So unless more puzzles show up and then we figure them out, and then more stations, maybe the remaining two captains, maybe I get a new ability. I have been waiting for that. I'm hoping for that. It seems we can get two more abilities still. I'm pretty sure one of them will either help us to fly or to climb, because there are some big heights that I need to get to them and then I don't know what to do. So let's go for it. Let's see how it goes tonight. There we are, we have Felix with us. Felix wants us to go where? Let's check that out. Yeah, we are missing indeed two captains. Oh, okay, so Felix wants us to go back to the Cherry Meadow, right? Fight a warrior with a wooden sword in the Cherry Meadow alongside Felix. Let's go to that section again, the western part, because Eugene's thing is also kind of around those parts. So sure. I probably can unlock these two squares down here because we have been close to them. Can I warp to the bonfire? I can't, right? Yes, I can't go to that campsite. These three up here, I can't unlock them or check them out because I can't climb. Yes, I can't climb Mount Wyro still. But these two I can try getting to them today as well, so we can see what's going on in there. Right now, let's warp to the Cherry Meadow station and see what we can do. Wait, is this a train station? No one in town ever mentioned this. Do the people here not know about this? How's my party, by the way? I did not heal. Yeah, I did not heal, but I think we are good with mechanics right there, right? And then, how's my inventory? Yeah, we have items to heal, so we are okay. We'll be fine. Our team now has his new monster, so somebody left our team, right? Oh, we don't have Jarmon Gold with us anymore. I think we'll be okay, at least I hope. Because we wanna evolve Monzaimon and also Falseteer. So, also Monzaimon is almost evolving, so that's very close. Maybe after we evolve him, we go back and get Jarmon Gold to our party again. But then let's give a chance to this one new monster, right? Check tape. Edit stickers, smack, plastic coating, paint swipe. But I think it's not a very good attack, to be honest. It's very specific. Let me see what can I give him. Copper Chop sounds like a good attack to give him some different types. Then... Wait, it's over? Oh, there we go. He can get Duckleaf, sure. It's going to be nice to have another healer. Oh, we got a more rare Copper Chop than the one I used. This one gives 2+ damage per empty slot, so you know what? I will not have empty slots, so... It's probably empty slots in my attack list, but I think it's not worth having that. Wallop is not too bad for a simple attack, so let's give it to him. His plastic attack is a plastic coating, right? I think I will switch that. I don't want to go for these coating strats. Let's go for Toxic Stab, of course. And then I'm going to change that one as well. Maybe Toy Hammer. He can get new leaf too. Let's give him that. And then toy hammer. A fire attack? I was not expecting this mushroom to learn fire attacks. You know what? Of course. We don't have anybody that can go for fire moves right now, so sure. Interesting. Let me save again. And let's look for this one monster he's, I don't know, trying to find. A wooden warrior with a sword or something? Wait, that's the one? Oh, is it the evolution of... it is the evolution of that other one that's more common in here, right? That's it. Okay, you fight it and then I will sketch it. You are not going to help us? He is not going to help us. It's a Kirikuri. Kirikuri? That's totally like a reference to something in Japanese, right? Kirikuri. Maybe like a... I don't know, some sort of samurai deity? Let's see. His nature, so I'm not looking very good with Mothmanic. But Mothmanic has air attacks too, so never mind. Let's see how much we can cause damage with a Zithier. That's great. Yeah, that's going to ground me, but that's fine. I will try capturing you. I also could go for a Snow Rush. Let me go for a Smack. Ray Shields. I should have tried capture him because that was a waste of his attack. Or a waste of his turn. No, not switch. Record. Basic take. I gotta go for the chrome tape already because I'm going to get hurt. Or maybe not. But there we go. We got a Kirikuri. Once dummies for weapon practice, Kirikuris have since taken up arms themselves. They fight using bokkens, wooden katanas used for sword practice. We need a name for this guy. The only thing coming to my mind right now is Inuyasha, to be honest. But I think I'll call him Kagome from Inuyasha, right? And then let's finish this with a Snow Rush. Oh, the defense boosts actually saved him. Hurricane then? There we go. Mothmanic learned Leech, which is not bad to be fair. Then Elemental Wall for Zore. I forgot his real name, but it's like Mush Brush or something. And then Falseteer learned Waterworks. Let me remember, how was he called? Uh-oh, wait, is this fight not over? Oh shit! Who's that now? Mysterious cat girl? Stop, fiend! What's going on now? What? Also, by the way, okay, she's defending Felix. And don't come back? What is this?
Huh?
Who are...
Wait.
You know her? Are you... Eek. Oh! And then she vanished. What?
Oh no.
How could she do that? Oh no. Is it one of your animations that was brought to life or something, Felix? Is this what's going on? Nope. No. No, that was not an archangel. It looked a lot like a person, to be honest. But I would say, was that a monster? I think it is one of his works, right? I think my past is coming back to haunt me because he probably worked and created that character. Let's go back to my place, everything will become clear, I promise. Interesting. It has to be here somewhere. I found it. You see here, this is my sketchbook from when I was 12 years old. It was in my apartment with me when I landed here, so I still have it. Look on this page. Her name is Kuneko. Well, Neko is cat in Japanese, right? I forgot that he was like with his lo-fi soundtrack as his theme. Kuneko. She was a character I made up as a kid. Is this like Digimon 3, by the way? Is she like this game's Guilmon? Does she have angel wings? How come she has cat ears? Is she a ninja? She's all of that, like all of those answers are yes, right? The only answer is yes. Is she a ninja? She's like the daughter of an angel and a demon who was lost on Earth and adopted by a mystical ninja clan. Interesting mix. When she became 21, she left her home on an epic quest to battle at 4 elemental altars and prove her worth as the greatest warrior in the land. That's not that cliche. Ah, she sounds pretty cool. Your art has definitely improved since then. We can be so mean, right? She sounds pretty cool. I was going through an anime phase in middle school. Don't judge me. Of course not, we all here love animes. I'm fully aware of how lame this whole situation is. That was very awesome, to be honest. Only now I realize that she does have one wing of an angel. She's the one-winged angel? She's the sexy frog. Man, sexy frog actually looks good with this green overlay right now, right? Congrats, sexy frog. Now you got some upgrades on my channel. But also the other wing was a demon's one. Demon's Fang! Man, we can, the more we play games, the more memes and references we get, right? Yeah, I can't go Angel because then it's Sexy Frog, and then I can't go Demons anymore because it's freaking Lloyd and Demon Fang. I have no idea how my low-quality childhood drawing has become real. Me neither, but this brings up more theories, right? Like, maybe this world is a world where, I don't know, ideas, feelings, thoughts, things can get brought to life or something, or they can become reality. But if Kuneko really is here in this world, I need to find her. But she doesn't want to be found for some reason. I need to get to the bottom of this. She's right here! Was she listening to everything? Wait, what was that? Oh, it was my other computer. Let me mute it. Yeah, my other computer is speaking to me with its pop-outs. Actually, pop-ups, right?
Oh.
Oh, that was fast. You saved me earlier, do you know me? Of course she knows you. Why would she save you if she didn't know you? Like, she appeared because of you, I think.
Well,
I never, or I have never met you, but I feel a strong connection to you. So never mind, maybe she doesn't know him.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, that figures. I mean, I did create you. I...
Sorry!
Please forgive me, she's super shy, right? I'm so sorry for not recognizing you, creator. Okay, at least this time she's not leaving. Some time ago, I woke up in the meadow where we first met. But then, was it like in the real world or like in his world? With nothing but my name on my lips and my quest in my heart. Interesting. So maybe New Wyro is a land of imaginations and possibilities, right? Like things that people thought or came up with or created thanks to their imagination. And those ideas were in their minds, right? This new viral world is where those things can come to reality. Also, hi Subaru, what's up, man? We are starting Felix's side questing here, and suddenly we went anime mode. Because hey Havoc, what's up, man? Man, it's been forever. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Damn, there we go. How are you doing, man? Hope you have been great. But yes, Subaru, this character right here, she was created by him because we learned that he was an artist and then he was looking for inspiration. And we went to the place where he wanted us to go to fight and find the first monster that he wanted to get an idea of him. And when that monster wanted to attack him after the battle as like an aftermath or something, wait, aftermath, right? Or something, she showed up and defended him. And then and then he was like, wait, do I know you? And then she was super shy and hid herself. And now he explained the situation that he created her as a kid. Maybe she was one of his first works as like an artist or like in his drawings or something. And then she was right here outside, maybe listening to us talking inside. And now she is like realizing that she was created by him. And then she has a mission because when he came up with her creation, not only he went for like her design and model with like a mix of angel, demons and ninja, but also he gave her a mission, a quest that she needs to go after 4 elemental somethings. Yes, I forgot what was it about, but it was like she needs to go to 4 different places and each place is connected to an element. So yeah, that's the summary of what just happened. But then this whole deal made me think about the existence of this place, right, New Wyro. That maybe this place is a place that things that people imagine can become real. And you know, it is a mix of ideas, imagination, and also feelings, because it feels like this place is a mix of lots of things. Like anything can be happening in here because many different words are connected to it, even the words of our minds. Nani? Is that Meowser? Hey Meowser, what's up, man? Perfect timing for Nani because there is like the most anime looking character ever on screen right now, right? It's Kuneko. It's actually a creation by our new friend in the game, from Felix. But what's up, how are you doing? Yeah, I haven't been much on Twitch these last few years. Me neither, man. So that's actually extra special to see you again in here. And to be fair, many people that I know, even Scap by the way, we have been kinda, or we were kinda offline, right, for some time. I took like more than 1 year until returning to stream. It was more exactly 1 year and 2 months. But I have been little by little talking to everybody again, and in those talks I'm realizing that this one, let's say, I don't know, people feeling absent of Twitch or something has been happening a lot to like many people. And yes, I'm not surprised that you also took a break or something, because it felt like it was in a wave, right? A wave of people went to kind of take some break from Twitch, but now little by little everybody's kind of returning. So yeah, man, I also took that break and spent some more time focused on my real life. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm just having a chill day. And speaking of chill, hey chill mode, I see you there. How are you doing tonight? But I'm doing alright, man. Very great to see you again. Nani Kuneku. Yeah, it's a character that was created by our new friend, Felix. I'm doing good, there we go, Meow sir. Just getting some work hours in. In Sunday though? Because we might have another... Wait, hurricane? Oh shoot, man. Hurricane heading out way this coming week? Or our way this coming week? That sucks so much. And it's so, like, weird because you just got to your new place, right, after you moved, and then you already need to deal with a hurricane. That's super sad, man. But I am curious about one thing, because I think it's kinda interesting how, like, hurricanes get names, right? Do you have a name for this hurricane that's coming up? And I hope that it doesn't cause you trouble, right? Speaking of the weather though, here in Brazil, or actually more specifically, here in Rio, we are waiting for rain. Like, we needed to rain a lot. It's been hot days or even somewhat cloudy days, but not raining at all. That the power plants are getting dry, and then it's going to give us energy problems, right? So we are waiting kinda patiently, but like praying for the rain to come soon, right? So hopefully this week we get some rain. I'll need to check the forecast later. Yeah, I've been off for like 2 or so years on and off. Okay, so you actually took a break longer than mine. Yeah. And then I hope that, I don't know, your life has been great during that break, because I did have to do some things during my break, right? But then I felt like I should also return for this moment of my new life. I felt like a cycle ended in my real life, and then it was the perfect moment for me to rethink about how my life was going and which directions I wanted to take. And then one of the possible answers was like, oh, you know what, let me go back to streaming. So here I am. Also, by the way, my beard got to my mouth for some reason. There we go. Dang, where are you from? I believe that Meowser is now in Louisiana, right? He brought it up last stream. Was not that long ago you had another disaster? If Kuneko is a Pokemon, she is none of those. I don't even think that she's a monster, right, in this game. She's just a character that was created by Felix, and then for some reason she materialized. But I don't think she's an Archangel, although she's like half angel and half demon. But I don't think she's like an Archangel or a beast. She's more like a person, but with special abilities, because she's actually a character. A fictional character, right? So we gotta see, like, what exactly is she, and how did she come to life? She's Meow. Did you like her chill mode? The hurricane name? I wonder, right? Because they do name hurricanes. I bet there is a cute... I don't even know how to say that chill mode. In a Japanese manga, which is like misunderstood, someone is saying that probably the rain is coming, but maybe in the wrong place like always. You may not be wrong about that, Subaru, yes. It's so unpredictable, right? And then I'm also kind of worried that when the rain comes, it could come in a storm as well. That's not very good either. It needs to come like calmly, right? It refreshes us, it helps us to like fill up the power plants again, but it doesn't need to like also flood everything right away. So we need to see how is that going to be like. You know what? Let me check the forecast really quickly because I want to see if it's going to rain this week. Only next week according to the forecast. Let me see if I can show that to you. Yeah, I don't know if you can see this. Look at that. The rain is only on the last one, you see? It's next Saturday. Yeah. I mean, actually maybe Friday night it can start raining during the night, right? But it's been like hot days every day. I'm checking in here with like better focus and quality. It says that in next Friday or on next Friday, the chances to rain is only 20%. So maybe it's better to hope for it to rain on Saturday. Let's see how that goes then. Let's go back to Cassette Beasts. It's been some bad things. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I also have been dealing with some things, but we go day after day and step after step, right? Things do come and go as always. Like I had some anxiety weeks, for example, and then my anxiety has decreased its levels, but it left me with a neck that's feeling uncomfortable, and it's starting to make me believe that it's also kind of physical. It could be a physical problem too, not just mental, right? So yeah, I have been going with this weird feeling on my neck that makes it uncomfortable. It is kind of getting better a little bit as the week has been going on, but at the same time it doesn't stop. So I'm starting to wonder what's going on. Could it be, something about bad posture? Maybe a hernia or something? I don't know, but yeah, I'm dealing with my neck right now. I hope it kind of goes back to normal eventually. But then I had some anxiety days as well last month or so. But it's one day after the other, things always come and go. You just gotta remember that if you're having a bad day, it doesn't mean it's going to stay a bad day like for your entire life. You gotta be patient, you gotta deal with it, and sooner or later it will like get better. That's how I learned how to deal with my anxiety. You have been working on mental health and whatnot, let's go. Yeah, it's very important to do that always. You want to stream again too, but it will be a while still, don't worry about that, yeah. Take your time, and I think that once it clicks in your mind, you'll know for sure that's going to be the right moment for you to return to streaming and to return to Twitch for real, you know? That's how it happened to me. For the entire 1 year and 2 months that I told you that I was kinda absent of here, I was not even considering like streaming again. I was really focusing on my real life. And surprisingly, as the situations happened in my real life, it suddenly clicked from like one day to the other. It was not something that I was building up, you know? No, it was out of a sudden. I was like, oh my god, I got my energy to stream again. Out of nowhere. So once you have that click as well in your brain, that's when you will return and everything. But so far, while that doesn't happen, don't worry. Keep on going and doing your life things. It's all good. Because it is what probably you want to be focusing right now, right? Until that energy to stream returns to your life again. And that's how it happened to me. But then, have you been playing anything, Havoc, in your break? Like, I'm curious to know if you have been still gaming, even though you're not streaming those games. A hurricane, good luck, man. Shit is strong in the Philippines too. Are there hurricanes in the Philippines too, mode? It's the randomized things flying that's scary. Yeah, because the wind carries everything, right? And then they can hit other buildings and other houses. A good one, Havoc. Also, chill mode, I'm waiting for you to start your mental health and physical health program as well for your life, right? You gotta go get fit, get good, get healthier, man. Let's go all together into that. Thanks. If it forms and heads our way, we'll be living till it's over. It is the best to do, right? I wonder if you are going to leave back to your mom's house. Because even though it is like a long trip again, or not as long as your moving trip, but you know, it's still a long trip, maybe it is a good shelter for you during this moment or during these bad weather days, right? Nature is weird, man. Flooding in Italy. Wait, seriously? Are there floods in Italy? I didn't know that. And forest burns in Portugal, forest burns here in my city, in my hometown, in Brazil. Brazil has been under forest burns a lot, yeah. And then today was like super summer in the Netherlands. Was it very hot in there? Even though the other day you said it was super cold, right? I remember that. Like last week or so, I was talking to you about the weather, and I remember you were saying it was super cold, wasn't it? Like some crazy winter weather there already. And then now it was super hot. You have been chilled in swimming shorts, but it should be super cold. Yeah, then it was actually super cold the other day. You got sunny good things. It is good, but not forever, right? Because we need also some rain to fill up the dams, like for the power plants. Yeah, it's been much better than in the past, but you're still working on it. We all, man, we all have been working with like mental health and then our own health, right? One thing that I would suggest you maybe doing, if in case you don't do it already, is maybe starting to working out in any of possible ways. Like it could be a sport, or maybe really going to a gym, or maybe something like I do. I have been doing Pilates, and it's been really good, especially because my teacher, she's also a physiotherapist. I don't think, okay, I'll be honest, I don't think she's the best physiotherapist ever, but she helps me with some techniques and some exercises when I need them, right? I say that because when I had my hernia, my back hernia, and then it was under a crisis, she tried to help me out, but it wasn't very effective. But then I had to another physiotherapist that really gave me the treatment I needed, right? But yeah, now that I'm only doing the Pilates, not physiotherapy, then I still get some help from her from time to time. Like this week I told her about my neck pain and how it was uncomfortable, and then we did some neck relaxation exercises. But yeah, having a professional like that could help you on the physical side of your health could be very important, especially because it prepares you more for possible mental problems too, like because the mental can I say it like a mental disease? I'm not sure if that's correct how to say it, but let's go for problems then. The mental problems we can have, they affect our physical health a lot too. Even if it's just, I don't know, something on our minds that, you know, gives us the, I don't know, the urge to like danger. Like we change our whole body, so it starts feeling like we are under pressure, under some danger. And even if that's like fictional, it's not real, or it's not like that critical. But then like if you work out, you can put out that stress of your body, you can kind of make your body more tired to help you to sleep easier. You know, those things. It also works a lot as a distraction from the problems you might be thinking or might be going in your brain. So I highly recommend you also thinking about something physical side. Or you can even try doing something by yourself too, like I think it's better, or it works better with a professional, of course. But like checking some YouTube channels that teach you how to do some exercising, and trying to find some motivation to do them daily or weekly, right? I actually did that myself before starting Pilates. They helped, but I think that Pilates is more effective for sure because there is also the, let's say, the extra motivation we need, like to go to the physical place, to the physical gym, to like do the exercise in there. And then once we are already outside our homes, we kind of use that opportunity to also go for a little walk, to go to the park, to go to the beach, you know. So it kind of gives you more than just that exercising. It gives you a whole life change for like the things you are doing. So I like that change that I got thanks to starting Pilates. It's just more than that. Let me go back on the chat now. Yeah, man, neck is also a stress. It was like getting to me a lot when I was feeling more anxious, but because I'm not feeling anxious anymore, or at least I think so, I'm starting to wonder if it is something physical related, or maybe even about my pillows, right? When I sleep, I'm not sure. It is feeling better, of course, in comparison to like last week or something. But the thing is that there are specific moments that it bothers me more than others. And then because it keeps on like fluctuating between feeling better, feeling worse, that's why I'm kinda, not sure of what's happening with my neck. But it could be related to stress, and then it just needs to give it more time until my body fully relaxes. But I don't know. Mental being good is the best, can only be good once you are good to yourself, yes. Havoc has been working on his posture as well. Yeah, man, after I got back hernia, I have been thinking a lot about my postures too. One thing to remember is yes, things can always get worse, but that's not really the situation. The best way to think is that things are never permanent. Nothing is permanent. Everything changes. Everything is transient. Like everything flows. So if you're having like a bad moment in your life, it won't last forever. It may be a nuisance right now, but maybe next day you can already start seeing good, right? Yeah, they can always get better, yes. Finally, you started to post your writing on Instagram and Facebook. That's great. Writing also helps you with like mental health a lot because you can put out your thoughts and organize your ideas, right? You have been going into lots of games, shows, and books. Awesome, man. Gotta have negatives to enjoy positives. That is also true because we learn from the negative moments of our lives, right? We do learn a lot from them. And they also help us to kind of feel compassion towards others when they also go through some problems that are close to ours. So, yeah, going under negative days or negative moments in our lives, crisis pretty much, they can teach us a lot and they kind of make us better people as well. But of course, it is a tough moment, right? So it's never easy to go through those things. Posture is a good one for sure. I also need that one, I think. I'm always slumped over. Posture makes a difference for sure. Here's one thing that I think more people should be paying attention to because, like, I didn't know about this that much or I never considered that this would help me more if I knew it or if I were doing it, is about when you kind of what is the word? Is it stretch? No, it's not stretch. It is like, when you lay your body down, like let's suppose there is an item, an object on the floor, and then you wanna grab it. So you lay your body down, right? The thing is that you should lay your body down by using your knees and not like your back. And after getting the hernia, I realized that because sometimes we force our back so much to like, because it is, let's say, the easiest way to like go down, and then get something on the floor or like do something on the floor, to like just curve your body down, while you should actually keep your back still and use your knees to go down. So my advice to you all is like try using more of your knees, so you can spare your back. As we are getting older and everything, those problems of like hernia and everything, they will eventually show up to everybody. The thing is that sometimes they give you a crisis and they hurt, and sometimes not. That's also another thing that I learned from this whole deal that I have been facing, right? Many people have hernias, but they don't hurt them. Like, for some reason, the nerves, they didn't connect to the hernia, and then they don't become like, they don't get triggered to cause pain, right? So many people have already hernias, but they don't, thankfully they don't hurt. But still you should be careful. So yeah, try using your knees more when you need to do something on the floor, or like try to avoid this one bad posture of like lowering your back or projecting your back forward to like go down, right? Yeah, that's the lesson I learned uh, from the physiotherapist, from the Pilates teacher, and everything. By the way, since we are doing a lot of chatting, maybe I should go for the just chatting a little bit. I still have a lot to catch up, right? Let's go there. Also have been fighting for justice for people. That's also great, yes. I wonder how have you been doing that though? I'm gonna get it made this week marketing, but I know that mental health and working out and posture and diet is the really way to go. Diet is also important, that's true. Respect havoc. Human rights is something really nice to stand up for. Yes, it gets broken everywhere. I respect that. Oh, he has been learning French. How has it been? I wonder if you have learned any other romance language before, so it could like help you with French, maybe Spanish. I'm not sure, or if it's totally new to you, like it's the first romance language I'm trying to learn. It's going to be wild, right? To learn French. It's going bien. Let's go, right? You do meditation. I used to do 5 mile runs a day. That's fantastic. And then 100 sit-ups a day. You are better than me. But someone broke your treadmill, so you have been trying to make money for a new one. Oh, those can be very expensive, right? It's like 5 sets of 250 that you use it to do. Wait, 1,000 sit-ups then? Oh shit. There we go. So you got it all right. I don't need to give you those advices anymore. But through the day, not all at once. That's actually better, right? You give your body time to rest again, and then you go back to it. Yeah, you don't do it excessively. You gotta respect your body as well. Yeah, mental and physical health directly affect each other. Yes. Yo, I miss that. Gym is definitely my way towards a new life. Gym is not my direction, to be honest. I don't like the gym uh, environment, I don't feel comfortable in a gym. Actually, I never went to one to actually test it out, but in my mind, I won't feel comfortable. So I went for Pilates, and then it's being more, I don't know, reserved with like less people, and it has a little bit more intimacy in there as well. Instead of like a gym where nobody knows nobody, and then everybody's kind of there, together. It doesn't make me feel very, very good. I feel like I own it to yourself to at least try to get into good shape. Let's go to mode, yes. And it's funny how I also never really thought, or like I never really planned to like, oh yeah, I wanna do Pilates. I never really thought about that in my life for like all of these years. because there are some people that they kind of dream of like I must work out, I must, I don't know, get fit. They actually dream to do that for their lives. And no, I just kind of got into there because I wanted to get my, because by the time I studied Pilates, I was actually dealing with a problem similar to this that I'm having right now. I was having neck pain, and my shoulders were also hurt, right? They were feeling very uncomfortable. It's funny how it was kind of like what I'm going through right now. But in the end, the answer to those problems back in the day was actually my pillow. After I changed my pillow, then my neck felt better. But yeah, I never really considered in my life starting something like that. But thanks to like the pain that I was feeling and like I wanted to do like something to feel better, I got some recommendations. I started researching like places and professionals, and then I ended up studying it. And then I figured out my problem, which was not really related to like what I was imagining. It was just the pillow. But still, I continued it because I liked it. So sometimes things just happen, it felt like that. And after doing it for more than a year now, I think it came for the best. It's been a very good distraction. Um, it helps me with like getting my body more ready to sleep at days. And I do feel tired. I do get even my muscles hurt because of the exercises. And I also see my body changing, which is also something I never considered or thought about happening, with me. And it's a very weird feeling, by the way, to like realize that your muscles can grow and things like that. It's weird to pay attention to yourself, basically. Isn't it funny to say that? The thing we should pay attention the most in our lives is ourselves, but it does feel weird to like confront ourselves and see that we are looking different or changing or something. So there is even a lot of psychology behind working out or doing physical activities, because your body does change and then you're like, holy shit, I didn't know my body could be like this. I find on the hard days to sleep, they have plenty of videos to help on YouTube. What I do regarding that is ASMR. Yeah, meditation I tried before. I don't think I can concentrate that much, maybe. Only a couple of times it worked for me. But ASMR helps me more, for most parts, as like a big distraction on my thoughts and a change of focus of my mind, right? And then it kind of slows down my body so I can fall asleep. But then of course it depends on the levels of like my anxiety or something. There are times that it's not going to be enough. But if I like lay on my bed and then I'm not feeling sleepy, I start watching ASMR videos to help me out. Yeah. The meditation style, I already eat pretty damn healthy. Let's go, man. Probably gonna be vegan within a year or so. That's a big challenge, but I hope you can make it. Yes. Just need a new treadmill. You'll get it, man. You'll get it eventually. You are right with cardio and go for a run. So I don't go for runs, but everybody that runs, like, they say that it's the best thing they can be doing with their lives, right? Everybody that I know that runs, they love it so much. It's when they kind of disconnect from everything. Isn't it crazy? And then I see more and more people running here in my city. My physiotherapist, he was a runner as well. And when I was there taking my sections, he used to tell me about his races and his times and his personal records and everything. And it was a very interesting topic, it is kind of like bigger than what you think at first. Like running is a whole thing. It is something that really gives people a lot to look after, because they get really excited, they really love doing it. because yeah, there is his own personal challenge, like to run faster or to get to a better score or to run for a longer distance, and then they kind of feel pleasure into going after that, you know. And then the activity itself relaxes them a lot and stop their thoughts. They focus too much in running that they relax a lot from that. Yeah, it is something surprising to me, and who knows, maybe one day. It is enjoying life, and if you pick sun coming up, it's the best. I liked to wake up early as well. I'm not waking up early anymore because of streaming in parts, but yes, to wake up early is fantastic. And then you feel like you have many hours to enjoy your day. So you don't need to be in a rush for many things, right? Do it for yourself, not some version you wanna to show out towards. Yes, everything you should do for yourself. How you even break a treadmill? I mean, it's a machine. Machines get old. Yeah, it's part of it. He ran like a horse? No, it's probably something else that happened. Wait, let me go back a little bit. That's what I meant by that. It can also always get better. Yes. And it will. Sooner or later, right? Or it will change as well. Changes are sometimes very good. Diet is good for me. I give the advice. Do what works for you. Yes. Just don't go for excesses, right? For me, it's sandwiches. I have been eating sandwiches almost every day for like my dinner, right? Together with cereal. Okay, it might not be broccoli, brown rice, and dried chicken, but it is consistent, and that's important. Eat healthy, but also consistent. It was a good one. Wait, it was a good one. Someone is mauled. Wait, is mauled eating when it was in a storage between moves and someone is slashed the cable? Oh, wait, smash the cable. Yeah, you see, to mold, it was not because of running. It was because of, I don't know, somebody being careless. Compassion is a good one, knowing different points of views and implementing different situations. It's what makes us to grow faster, right? And wise. Compassion is one of the most important things in my opinion. Yes. And as an empath and wounded healer, I always feel the pain of people I love. And then proper lifting and proper laying matters super much. You hit 32 back in July, man, but I felt like an old man since my 20s. I kind of relate to you. Yeah, I kind of relate to you a little bit. I think it's part of my personality because I feel like I'm a very serious person, and being serious kind of makes you feel old, you know? I mean, in part, I feel like I'm old. It's funny now that I'm thinking about it. My personality has two sides. It's like my hobbies, the things I love the most, they are completely child like. Yeah, there is a big part of my mind that it's completely like a child, like entirely a child, like fully a child. It's like never getting old. But regarding my, let's say, daily and common personality, I'm serious. Maybe in the end, what happens to me is that I wanna be a child, but unfortunately, the world we live in doesn't allow that to happen. So we gotta be serious. Maybe that's what goes with me, you know. And I can only be a child at very rare situations or in very specific cases. So yes, I kind of have a split personality, maybe. And I gotta be honest in here as well. I think it's been forever since I last have felt like a child, like 100%. Things have been very serious lately to me, unfortunately. Let me go back a little. You were never taught the right way to lift as a kid, only learned this past decade. Compassion is one of the strongest words in life if it comes from the true compassion. Oh, he knows a little of Spanish and they are so similar. Yes, the Romance languages are very close to each other. Portuguese is not different. I always said French is like speaking Spanish in cursive. That's a funny way to compare them. Did you know that German and English are also very close to each other? And you know something else that was surprising to me, by the way? There was this person that I was chatting the other day, and he was doing like Duolingo, right? I don't know how popular is Duolingo in other countries, but here in Brazil there has been a Duolingo fever going on. Even my dad has been taking English Duolingo lessons and classes. But yeah, this one person, he was taking Russian Duolingo lessons. And when I was asking him, like, oh, is Russian that hard or something? And then he was like, believe me, it is actually very close to English. I was like, wait, what? you know, how can Russian be super close to English? But he actually said it was very close to English. Isn't it funny, but also kind of weird in a way to like Russian to be close to English? Because like knowing what goes between the two countries, although sadly, right? But yeah, he was telling me that he thought that Russian was very close to English. So that was something I never expected to happen from somebody or to hear from somebody. Interesting, right? Let me go back again because there is so much to read. But you guys made me remember that one comment like, yeah, Russian is very close to English. I'm like, what? Chumod is turning 35 soon. I'm there. Yes, I'm 35. Dang, time moves fast. 5 miles and then 1,000 sit-ups. Yes, you did that once. Took me like a long time, but just did it while listening to music. What gets to me the most regarding the Pilates exercises are the exercises I need to do on the floor. Like the floor exercises, especially because they go for my abs. I learned that my abs are my weaknesses, or it is my weakness. So yeah, every time I need to do floor exercises, that's the worst day to me. They really make me like, I don't know, want to die, you know? They are very hard. And it's so funny how like after you are done with the abs and floor exercises, how you feel like you got new organs. Like I got new lungs, right? It feels like it's purified after you are done with the exercise because of how much you worked it out. It's a very weird feeling to work your abs, you know, but it's very hard. Like it needs to have strength in there, but it's hard to give it that strength. So I struggle super much with my abs. Hopefully this next week I won't have like floor exercises. Please don't. But maybe I will. Rip. I just don't like working out around people. Me neither, man. Yeah, and don't want to follow rules. So I need to fix or replace your treadmill. I do hope you can get it fixed soon. I see what you mean with a gym. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it, and I have never been to one, so I can't be like 100% sure of how I feel like. But I'm pretty sure in the first days, at least, until I get more used to the situation, I will struggle. I will feel very shy. I won't know like where to look at. You know, I will think that everybody's looking at me or something. But to be fair as well, from what I see or from what I hear, I believe that people in the gyms are normally more friendly than the opposite. So maybe it's not that bad, you know, if you like just get to meet some respectful people that will try to give you some advices or help in the working out and everything, then that's probably going to make you feel more, you know, better about going to a gym. But if I think about myself in there being alone and then knowing anybody or something, then it scares me a little bit. Yeah. You went like at 7 in the morning because you got it all, but you gotta do get to know people. It helps you when you go with a friend or somebody, yeah, because everybody's working on a goal. I can't do one push up though, and I have lived heavy things all my life. That's funny too, right? How we sometimes can like do some heavy works and chores in life, but then when it's about working out, we are like weak and we don't have strength at all. I noticed that with my legs. I was thinking, oh, legs exercises, I take them. I'm good because I love to walk. I can walk forever. I never get tired of walking, so sure, I have strong legs. Uh huh. Here are my strong legs when I have the legs exercises, right? But one day, I will have strong legs just like long legs. No, not like long legs, please. No, not that. But yeah, legs exercises are indeed very tough. Now I understand why people skip leg day, but don't skip leg day. It's not good for you. And I honestly think that abs days are the worst because abs are tough. Maybe floor day is the worst, right? What else is happening? Let me see. Also, I prefer working out at home. It is way more comfortable. But the thing is that if you are at home, it's hard to get the motivation, the self-motivation. But if you can give yourself that motivation, then it's great. But you know that some people can only do things if they go out. It's just like, let's say, some people that when they need to work remotely or like work from home, they may not be as efficient as if they were heading to their offices. Because you gotta feel the mood, you gotta have the self-motivation, the self-energy, the concentration, and everything. So I think for some people it works better if the person goes to a physical place and then they leave their homes to do it, because then they will be more focused on what they want to do. While in their homes, they might find distractions or other hobbies to do, and then they end up not doing the exercises or, I don't know, the task in question. But if you can do it, Havoc, then that's great, man. Yeah, it works great for you. It depends on how everyone feel how everyone feels about it. I know, for example, that for some things, especially like studying, it works for me the best for me to start a course, like a physical course, instead of like studying at home and by my own, and with like online courses. Yeah, online courses, they don't work that well to me. I need a new yoga mat for sit-ups. I have a yoga mat, but I used to use it to like sunbathe in my balcony. I use it to set it on my balcony, and then I laid on it to sunbathe. I did that a lot during the pandemic, during 2020, as I was avoiding going outside home. So I sunbathed almost every day, laying on a yoga mat in my balcony. But then right now, I have been leaving my home a lot or pretty frequently. So it's been a while since I last sunbathed uh, in my balcony. The public showers are, I'm not used to them. I mean, I would not go for a public shower. I would shower only at home, but that's for sure. Havoc is still overweight. I have no idea how's my weight, by the way. It's been more than, I don't know, 10 years since I last weighed myself. I don't know my weight. I know how tall I am, but not my weight. I would guess I'm like 70 kilograms. I'm not sure. But I know I have been losing lots of weight because of my clothes that used to be tight. They have been falling off. I hate when that happens to us, right? Like the clothes that we used to wear, they start falling off. I deal with that a lot too. I hate it because then I don't know. I wanna wear some shorts, some pants, and then I can't because they are going to start falling off. ASMR helps a lot. Yes, man. I like ASMR a lot. It's a matter of finding the ASM artists, but also the triggers that work the best for you, right? I love the flashlight trigger and especially the ASMRs that they give you instructions of like follow the flashlight and then you're following the flashlight. I love that so much. It distracts me so much. Or then how many fingers? How many fingers? Or then use your peripheral sight, right? Look at this finger, but tell me how many fingers are here. Looking at this finger. Wait, maybe it's better like this. Yeah. How many? I can't do it in here. I'm not an ASM artist, but that's the idea of the videos that I like the most. It's the follow the instructions and do the tasks that they are saying. I love those because they really put my mind to think on simple things, and then pay attention to the simple things as well. Or like let me know when my fingers are leaving the camera, and then they keep on doing it like this. It's so chill, I can't explain that. Yes, I love them so much. There is this one video, by the way, that goes around those lines. I watch it like I have probably watched it 1,000 times because as long as it's working for me, then I won't stop watching it, right? But it's the one that I go the most, or I go for the most when I want to fall asleep, and it's about those lines of like how many fingers, how many fingers, how many fingers, or then like follow the flashlight, or which color is this one? Which color? Which color? I love that so much. It's so, simple, but it distracts me. Oh my, I'm so behind still. Okay, let me see if I can go a little bit faster on the catching up in here. Wait, I can't even find where I stopped, to be honest. Oh, there we go. Music helped me a lot with training. Of course, mode. You gotta have music. Always. Music for everything. For walking, for everything. For doing house chores. But it began with angry rap, rock music, etc. DMX, it helps, but eventually the soft and even Final Fantasy songs were the best. My favorite music genre is dream pop, so I go for dream pop the most. For like working on PC stuff, then I go lo-fi, just like the one that's playing right here with the Zelda lo-fi. Shout outs to Game Chops. Then sometimes electronic too, but then it's a chill electronic music, not like very aggressive and intense. Normally it's something more chill. But most of time I listen to the 80s or dream pop, indie rock, something around those lines, yeah. Or ambient as well, depending on my mood. When I'm feeling, I don't know, anxious or when I'm sad or something, I go ambient. I have a study and chill playlist that I go for it. To like not think too much, just listen to some calm, relaxing instrumental songs. I usually have it on when gaming too. I usually have the 80s or metal when you work out. Yeah, you gotta have some music to give you some. It helps you to focus actually in what you're doing. Overweight is just diet, but just diet is tough in general. Swimming was your favorite cardio. Swimming is intense. Yeah. In the pandemic, I was trying to swim here in my building, right? And it was very hard. It really works out your whole body. It made me exhausted. One of my friends that was in the Marines gave the best advice. He said, wave yourself, then research what you have to do to maintain that wave by doing nothing, and then you add diet and exercises. Wait, how can you maintain it by doing nothing? Interesting. And then you have the running human nature. I like the rowing machine. I never tried that one, that machine. You trained back while cardio and grab every muscle. Also have done intermittent fasting for like 5 years now. The wolf variant, one meal a day and one snack allowed. Dude, that sounds very tough. I like mornings, but my body isn't made for it. Like the vampire hours for life. I can understand a little bit of that for like, I don't know, different moments in our lives, right? But more recently, I have been enjoying mornings more. Yeah. But there are things that work better at late night for sure. I like that point with cardio and strength if you do it enough. There is one point where cardio you don't keep track and the strength is the same. One meal a day and one snack. It's, I don't know. It's very brutal. It sounds brutal. That is your diet now too. My diet is also not that different, but I would say that I have at least two important meals a day, and then snacks there, right? But yeah, I don't eat breakfast though. Yeah. And some people even say that breakfast is like the most important meal of the day because you wake up after many hours of sleep without eating something, right? But I skip breakfast. Yeah. I go for lunch and then dinner. And if I'm still hungry, then I eat some snacks. My treadmill was in perfect condition, but it was sabotaged because because the cheater my mom is with was jealous that I was looking. Oh my god, that you were losing weight and he wasn't. But then Havoc, don't you think that he would do the same thing if you fix it now? I hope not, but if that's the reason why the treadmill got broken, I hope he doesn't repeat it, right? Don't worry about the typos, man. It's all good. I'm understanding everything. I'm still getting used to this mechanical keyboard. That's fine. Uh, a good friend built me a nice PC. There we go. Building a PC is tough, by the way. Yeah, it requires a lot of, research. It is not that hard, it's not impossible, but it is challenging, especially when you go after the parts and then you realize that the parts are too expensive and then you don't have budget for them and then you need to do some, uh, 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 you need to go for some alternatives and do some, what is the word? Yeah, you need to alternate what you were going to get or something. Replacements, to do some replacements. Yeah, because like it's very hard for you to really get the computer you thought at first getting, at least in my opinion. In my experience when I was building this computer right here, I did have original plans, but I ended up getting some different things here and there. But thank goodness at least the main important things like the processor and the video graphics card and everything, I got them. Also the motherboard, but the periphericals and the, how is this called in English? The cabinet, right? The cabinet. That's a French word for havoc right there. The computer cabinet. Those I had to change the plans because it got too expensive or it wasn't on stock, and even the cooler as well, the fan cooler. Oh my god, I'm still super behind. But let's keep on going. Take everything as an extra focus. Part of personality is good. I'm serious 2.0, but it's cool. I feel like that too, chill mode. Yeah, in real life, I'm very serious. Because I think it has something to do about the things we have been through, you know? I have been through a lot. Like, anxiety is like maybe the biggest example, but also some depression too. I think one triggers the other, by the way. I get more anxious when I'm feeling the most depressed. Uh, so, I kind of take things seriously because going through those problems take a lot of our joy and fun, and it kind of changes us a lot. It makes things more, it makes us pay more attention to what's causing damage to us and what's not causing damage to us, or like it makes us to be extra alert to what's happening to us, and then that extra alert of ours makes us more serious, more careful, and then we don't take as many risks anymore, or we don't try new things anymore because we think of the risks. It makes us a whole more different setup for our personalities and choices and lives. So yeah, it's always like we are trying to protect ourselves maybe too much because we have been to big problems before. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's a little bit like that I think. It's like things start feeling more drastic, or I don't know what's the word. I want to say serious. Like things start feeling more serious, and they do. But at the same time, I wanted to explain it better, right? The Ezio beard looks good on you, though. I appreciate that. There we go. I actually shaved the cheeks, right? I gave up on trying to complete my beard because it doesn't complete it. So I have been shaving it from time to time too. New PC play the old games. That's what I do. Yes, that's what we're doing in here. But there are some, let's say, graphical demanding games that I plan to play. Maybe the best example is Death Stranding. Death Stranding is not a, old game. I hope we can do it nicely when the day comes. But playing some new, yeah, from time to time. Childhood thing, but gotta be serious. I feel like that a lot, you mode, yes. You may just have ADHD. I go all over the place because of it. I finally accept that I have it. Do you mean me? I'm not sure. And then Subaru is giving me a reference from the El Chavo del Ocho, just like yesterday, right, Subaru? I will sing that. Se você é jovem ainda, jovem ainda, jovem ainda, amanhã velho será, velho será, velho será, a menos que o coração sustente a juventude que nunca morrerá. Yeah, that's a song from El Chavo de Ocho, a Mexican series. It's more like a comedy series, right? A comedy show that is very popular in Brazil still. And this song that they use it to sing in that show, it says that if you are still young, tomorrow you're going to be old, unless your heart uh, continues the youth inside of it that will never die. It's basically that's what the lyrics were saying, right? Yeah, you gotta have a young heart so you don't get this feeling of aging, you know? It's, cliche, but it's true still. I forget you are no, I'm not Portuguese. I'm Brazilian, but I speak Portuguese. Yeah, but Portuguese from Hawaii. Wait, Portuguese from Hawaii? Which Portuguese is in there in Hawaii though? And Portuguese from the homeland is super different. Wait, oh wait, do you mean the word Portuguese from Hawaii? Potawatomi and Portagy? Portagy because we speak Pidgin? Wait, what? What is this Hawaiian thing? I'm so lost right now. What? Is there Portuguese in Hawaii? Can I send a song 1 second? It grabbed me, but it's gone soon. The floor, the plank, oh, chill mode, you know it. Planking is terrible, man. It's so bad. Gravity is the biggest machine, isn't it? It is the hardest machine to work out. Doesn't matter to do waves, the heavier one's body training is strong abs, lower back, core. The burn is good once you really get into it. It's just like Wi-Fi trainer, right? Salute the sun. Feel the burn. It's just like that. I'm trying to get back into my old routine. You got it, man. I hope you can get it soon. 5 miles and 5 sets of 250 sit-ups. Since I can't afford a fixed replace right now, I may just sit the treadmill up on an angle or slope and do it. Let's go then. Yeah, you gotta find ways. I know that song to mode. We are the people. Da-na-na-na. I know that song, but my favorite from them is Walking on a Dream, I think. Walking on a Dream. I don't know the lyrics of songs, guys. I'm sorry. Even songs in Portuguese, I don't know the lyrics of anything. But I love a couple of songs by Empire of the Sun. Yes, there is another one that I like too. Da na 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 na. I will be na na na. How is that one called? I listen to it a lot though. Okay, I will check my phone very quickly because I want to remember it. I'll be around. Yeah, I'll be around has also been one of my favorites by them. And I think it is not as popular as the others, right? So, in case you guys have never heard this one, I'll Be Around is a very ballad and chill track. I love it a lot, but maybe my favorite is Walking on a Dream. Yes, Walking on a Dream has a very specific vibe to it. What else happened in there? Alone is cool, go solo, go early with some good music, always. I should have talked back to the personal trainer. I know she liked me, but I'm shy as shit in public. It gets better to mold. Long legs muscles, I hope so. Don't skip leg day, I don't skip leg day, but I would maybe skip abs day. The vegan diet will be easy for you. I hope so, Havoc. You have been a pescatarian for over a decade and haven't ate fish much? Okay. Hardest change will be the cheese. Oh. Skipping cheese? That's difficult for Rio. But he can still maybe find. I think it exists, right? But there are vegan cheese made by uh, nuts, milk, or like almond milk or something. It probably exists, right? It's of course not the same, but maybe it is an alternative for even like yogurt or something. Staying alive and my music in person is I love is my motivation. Yeah, I find motivation a lot in nature. Yeah, nature helps me a lot. Thank goodness I live in a somewhat very beautiful city. So going out for like walks in here and then appreciating the ocean. For example, today I was out to play Pokemon Go, and today was Sunday, and it's Beans Day, right? But I definitely started this one routine of like every Sunday, if I can, of course, but I will do my best to do it. I will walk in the closed road that they close it every Sunday here. It's by the beach, and it's great to walk because it has a fantastic view of Rio and the beach and the ocean and everything. And it's closed because like people go there to ride their bikes, ride skateboards, to just drink, at the kiosks, right? In the kiosks, the bar kiosks, they also bring some chairs to sit there and sunbathe, or just they are running around or walking with their dogs or something. It became such a good place to go every Sunday, and it only happens on Sundays. So yeah, today I went there again while playing some Pokemon Go, and it's something I will keep on trying doing every Sunday because I simply love it. It gives me some good energy. What else did I miss? Skipping cheese, that's going to be difficult. I can eat veggie easily. I love veggie. Recently, I'm surprised that I'm starting to like pumpkin. I used to not like pumpkin, but there is this one restaurant that I have been ordering lunch from them, and they give pumpkin some special seasoning with like vinegar or something that I like it a lot. Also, I'm seeing some hydration reminders and stretch reminders. Thank you so much, Havoc. Let me do them. It's me, Mario. Okay, as well. That it is. Okay, let's go for some stretching then. You see, this is what I was saying about how you should lay down to get things on the floor, not like this. You should use your knees like this, use your knees more. But stretching, let's. How can I do this? This is a very good stretch. I don't even fit on this camera, right? I'm so big. Okay, next, let's go for hydration. No havoc. All of those, not all of those, let's say, redeems are uh, like not sound alerts. No, there are sound alerts there for real, but the sound alerts are a little bit more expensive. I think they are 1,200 points. I think. But yeah, those are for hats. I have many hats behind me. I have Peach's crown, the Daft Punk mask, Luigi's hat version 2, and the Mario tiara, right? I actually also have the pineapples bandana. I have the chef's bandana as well, but this one is not a redeem. But when I go food talk, I should wear this. And more recently, I also added my casual hat to the redeems as well. This is the hat that I wear daily. Yeah, I go for it every time I go out. This is my own casual style. Yeah, this is my hat. But yeah, not everything in there is a sound alert. But does that mushroom actually make you grow? That mushroom used to light up, but I think it broke down or the batteries are bad. I don't know what happened to it. This doesn't even fit me because let me change the sizes of it. I never wore wait, I never wore it before, right? Nobody ever redeemed this one. Everybody goes for the peaches crown instead. Maybe like this? Wait. I can't. No, let me give it the biggest size. This one maybe? I'm realizing that I don't know how to wear this. Maybe now? Oh, okay, much better. Yes. Is it good? I think it is, right? My hair is all messy though. Like this. Okay, that looks good. There we go. Hydration. And then let me go back to where I stopped the chat. Just chatting, let's go. Was that a Vulpix emote? Yes, we got a Vulpix emote right now. It's actually animated, isn't it? Yes, Subaru, the Daft Punk GIF on the screen is supposed to be slowed down, yes. It's because he was going too fast, right? His original speed is too fast. So I thought it was uncomfortable to look at him while everything was chill, in this overlay. So I slowed it down on purpose. I hope it's still okay or like it's still somewhat good. Because otherwise he would be, super intense, and I thought it was kind of off in my opinion, especially when it used to be next to me right here, and then I used the chat link instead. Let me go back. I know a really good vegan cheese recipe. Let's go. It even tastes like the real thing, and it melts. It sounds great, man. When I went through the freaking Dutch winter on a bike to get there, that was a step one. Might as well train going through a freaking blizzard. Wait, but then be careful, man. Blizzards are dangerous, right? I did start like that on research and just doing push-ups. Start slow and build up. It's consistency. Something that I want to start is like riding bikes, but I feel scared, especially to ride bikes in the city. But there are now in my city free bikes and free bikes stations that are spread around the whole city, even next to my home, at the beach, near the shopping mall, in the park. Everywhere now there is a free bike that you can get and go between stations, right? And everybody has been riding them. I just don't feel comfortable riding them like in the middle of the city or near many people because I always think I will hit somebody. I will commit an accident or something. But there is this one open area where people go normally to actually ride bikes and ride skateboards and everything. And also there is the road that I mentioned that every Sunday goes closed near my house that I could use as a place for me to start riding the free bikes. So I'm trying to get, that push to go for it. And then I hope that up by the end of the year, I actually at least attempt to ride the bike. But yeah, I feel kind of intimidated by it. But it is something that I'm little by little trying to convince myself to go or to go for it. Let me see. Yeah, 2020. You changed a lot in 2020, mostly for the better. I'm actually very surprised how like overall speaking, of course, how my mental health was somewhat good during that year, even though I stopped even therapy. So I was very proud of myself for like going through 2020 under the conditions we were going through, of course, but with somewhat good mental health. It was very challenging, but I actually managed to do it in a very good way. Suddenly, you have been eating walnuts with yogurt, and then casein, protein, and stuff. Honey for sugar. Yes, using honey to replace sugar is very good. And yeah, it changes your mental too, for sure. My diet consists 99% of fancy teas without sugar. I don't add sugar to teas. I drink tea too, especially when I'm anxious. I like mint tea, chamomile, and lemon honey tea as well. Yeah, lemon honey tea is very good. And Soylent, I think I'm 92 at 6 feet. I want to be 80 kilo with muscles too. I have no idea how much I weigh. It's something that's a mystery to me right now. I know how to make my own clothes though. That's amazing. I plan to make as much as my own things as possible. That's a very, nice goal of yours. You sound very skilled, Havoc. Those work too. Mine is scratching and breathing. Yeah, right. The ASMR. So visual triggers. You know something that learned that I like the sound of it a lot? Tape. Yeah, especially fingers on a tape. I don't know why, but the sound of fingers getting stuck on tape and the person like ungluing the tape from their fingers, it works to me for some reason. It is a sound that I like a lot. But yeah, visual triggers are very important to me. Mine are mostly white and brown noise. I like the ocean noise for sure. And when sleeping, I definitely need my fan. Yeah, my fan needs to be working for me to sleep. Fancy tea is the way. Add ginger in it. Yes, I add ginger in my I mean, it's been forever though, but I had tried it before, like honey lemon ginger tea. Yes, and also ginger in passion fruit juice. Yeah, passion fruit juice with honey and ginger is very good. But I confess that it's been forever since I last bought ginger. You can even try ginger tea, right? There is a ginger tea. I think I never tried it before. Just like the ginger being the main tea flavor. I should try that. Then you let it soak, herbal tea, be happy. It's an opportunity to drink a cool herbal tea. If there is one thing that replaces my beers, it's gotta be tea. I'll keep mine challenged. Drink ginger beer, so that works. No alcohol. I never tried the non-alcohol beers, right? I actually don't like beers because it's very bitter or bitter. But I should try the non-alcoholic one to see what I think about it. I drink 3 6 packs a day, but I will quit it. I hope so to mode. But it has sugar, so I don't do it all the time. And then I don't know if anyone here does, but I quit drinking like 4 or 5 years ago now. Best choice of my life for both your finances and health, right? Sugar and salt, skip it. I skip salts, yes. Maybe even too much. That sometimes I get even worried if I'm like low in sodium in my body. But I want to believe that the industrialized dishes and food that I order from places and everything, they will have the salt I need. But when I cook things myself, I rarely go for salt. But I have been adding at least a little bit on like the water that's boiling for me to add pasta. So sometimes I actually add a little bit. But for example, today for lunch, I cooked my pasta with sausage and margarine and oregano and pepper and some seasonings. It was just like that. And then I baked potatoes. Or actually, never mind. I cooked potatoes. Yes, but then I didn't add any salt to my potatoes because I like the taste of potatoes even by themselves, like without salt. I just added some olive oil and oregano to them. And I even ate the potatoes with their original peel, right? Wait, yes, I think I said it right. The peel, because it also has some nutrients to it. So that was my lunch today. The pasta with sausage, oregano, pepper, and margarine. And then uh, cooked potatoes with oregano, olive oil, and that's it. By the way, I might get hungry soon because I didn't eat like the sandwiches or anything very good before the stream. I only ate an yogurt, just that. And then speaking of food or talking about food will, trigger my hunger. Cucumber water is so refreshing. I like tangerine water. Yeah. When I peel a tangerine, I get the tangerine peel and then I add it to a water jar. I like that a lot, especially with some lemon. Cucumber water, some lemon. I like cucumber salad with honey mustard sauce. It is very, very good. Then some ice, and then it's all you need, three ingredients, and it's super refreshing. And then hydrate instead of dehydrate beers. I even quit herb this year until I grow my own. It is all poison now since the tobacco industry got into it. It's weird, but it worked. I tossed some mint in there. I don't buy mint, but adding mint could be great as well to the cucumber water, right? And then you got a tonics that thousands years of mankind evolved on, done right, instead of the processed soda or drinking a can. I don't drink soda anymore. I mean, I'm not like forbidding myself to drink soda or prohibiting myself. Only in situations like in social situations, or if I'm in a party, then there is nothing else to drink, then I go for soda. But every time I go for juice or water or nothing even, like I don't buy soda, normally. Yes, I got used to not do it. I have some fresh mint growing out back, and then I will casually add it to chill mode. There we go, Havoc. Even most beers have glucose or some words in the ingredients, aka toss it full of stuff that a tongue responds better on. Back to basics, sir. It's the best diet. No one believes me about him, even with proof, but I find ignoring him works the best. Also, oh, you mean your mother's your mother's wait, boyfriend, right? There we go. I think that they are maybe most worried about your mother's relationship to keep on going than actually, noticing how bad things or how many bad things he's actually doing as well. It sounds a lot like a toxic relationship to me from what you're saying. But they don't realize it because that's what toxic relationships are. So I feel sorry for you, Havoc. But then I hope that he doesn't break the treadmill again. Fresh mint, that's the best. I needed to get fresh mint so I could learn how to bake or how to cook kipis. Because I love kipis and fresh mint is a major ingredient for kipis. Also, hi Piero, what's up, man? We are having some chat section in here. Hopefully, you're doing great. Where did I stop? Wait, where is it? I completely lost the messages now. What? I found it. There we go. Not to mention in America, the FDA allows a certain amount of bugs, hair, cobwebs. Yes, yes, yes. I heard about that too. Yes. That they can't actually know for sure when the bugs get processed together with the food, right? So it's out of control. Yeah, it sounds awful, right? Do your own self first, but be honest to your moms. It sounds difficult though, man. Yeah, especially when it's like family situations, right? It's hard to avoid family problems. The computer is ordinateur, phone is portable. In French, ordinateur, it is like a hazard of mass production. And don't get me started on Red 40 and some other things. Going vegan will be easy to avoid the problems of like processed products for sure. From a third person, I see why I became an alcoholic. You gotta get out of that chill mode. There are better things to like find this one, let's say, because I think that many people go under alcohol or to become like an alcoholic because they want to find something to distract them from their problems, and then drinking helps them to kind of, get into a state of mind that they forget about it. No, there are alternatives, man. You can do other things to like not go into this deep into alcohol for your own life problems. Although some people also go for that to like become more social. And the thing is not actually drinking. The problem is actually getting alcoholic, like going for excessiveness, right? Going too far, not knowing your limits. So yeah, you gotta always have control of yourself. Losing your own control is not never good. Never good. I do think that Havoc's suggestion of like going for non-alcoholic drinks or beers could be a start. I can see it as a good start. I've learned to be happy no matter what now, as long as no one is harassing me or my people and not giving me stress. Yes, I have been avoiding some heavy energy people too, because I absorb other people's energies, you know. So it really makes me bad, and I get like uncomfortable very easily. So I kind of started doing that in my life too. Like I can't be near people that are very heavy energy. I was even um complaining about the bakery situation that I have been through in here, and that woman in there was very heavy energy to me, in my opinion, in her own way, right? Wait, where am I now with the chat? Man, I'm so lost because my chat keeps on auto scrolling. Can I stop the auto scroll? Give me a second. I don't know if I can do that. There are some options in here for sure, but I don't know what to choose to stop it. Okay, but let's do it again. Where is it? Maybe I'm getting closer. Right there. I don't know those three words, prefer not to. And that is a good setup, Havoc. In the same style now, but need to quit bad habits. We got this. New PC and old games, it's the best way to play. It's kind of like my life. A whole new PC to stream Roller Coaster Tycoon. Let's freaking go. But then, even with the old games in the old PC, right? I used to have a lot of struggles because of streaming together with it. Once you learn what Castorum is and know how much of your food is on, you take off the rose tinted glasses. He's going to Google about it. It sounds awful, right? It's abysmal. Don't think you're ready because you won't be. Any artificial vanilla. Oh, we have talked about that already. I know what's that. Yes, I know what's that. I have heard of it, yes. An artificial raspberry comes from their butt glands. There is even one, let's say, dish that it sounds awful, but unfortunately I like it, you know. It is mokoto jelly. Do you know about that, Havoc? It's pretty much cow's feet jelly because it's the protein of cow's feet. I have that a lot stacked in my storage or in my kitchen because I like that, unfortunately. It is not healthy, but it is a protein source to me that I don't eat a lot of meat per se. But it's not healthy because it's full of sugar, you know, it's a dessert kind of, it's a jelly. So it's very sweet, right? But it's made of cow feet. I know it, but unfortunately I kind of like it. So rip me, right? I have Fade Into You by Mazy Star on repeat a lot. Mazy Star, I'm not sure if I know that artist. It's super chill. They have really good vegan cheeses out there. I imagine, yeah, but they're very expensive. I have a recipe that's better though. You can make it for like 5 to 10 bucks. Yes, I do have the actual hat. I have all of those that I showed you. Knees are very important always. Also, if you have a Switch, I have a Switch. They have added a stretch thing. You are talking about Ring Fit Adventure. It sounds very great. I wanted to play it to be honest, but it's somewhat expensive. A while back on Animal Crossing with motion controls. Wait, do you mean that there is also something fitness in Animal Crossing now? Really? I didn't know that one. I was thinking we're talking about Ring Fit Adventure game. Then I'm happy you like the Vulpix emote. It is actually a free emote, by the way. There is this one Brazilian artist that her website and pages are in the description now. Now I have them updated, right? But I will still change the panels or the banners. I will change the letters and the texts we gave to the titles in there. I will see if I can make them have a better balance between being different but also easy to read and everything and comfortable to read as well. So this week I'll see if I can start working on the banners again. I actually came up with other ideas, so I'll be testing them out. I can even share with you the idea though. I think I'll go for this one. I will separate the first letter of the words as like an uppercase letter, and then the rest of it will have a different perspective than the first case letter or like the uppercase letter, right? I believe that could work in a different way, and it could be fun as well to add it to the banners. I will see how that goes. If I can have two perspectives in the same word, but not with like a very exaggerated perspective like we have right now down there. But that one artist that did the Vulpix, she came up with free to use Pokemon emotes, and I went for some. I went for Vulpix, Charizard, and Butterfree. And then I also found another page. It's also on the description. It's Design Hub. And then this one artist that I mentioned with the Pokemon emotes is Laura something. This web page also came up with some Nintendo related free emotes. I went for them too because Twitch gave me plenty of new emote slots in this break that I took from Twitch. And then once I returned, I was like, holy shit, I have like 10 more slots for something. And then I didn't have the art for it, right? So I found those two free emotes that those artists they made it available for everybody, and I added them to some of my slots. Although eventually, when I get more slots, I'm thinking of adding this new link, the chatting link, as a new emote as well, together with the other emotes we have. But basically, that's the summary. This one, Pokemon artist, she has like many other Pokemon emotes that look amazing. So it is worth maybe looking for those other Pokemon emotes as well. Man, I'm so behind that I still didn't get to Piero's messages besides seeing that he got here, right? And then I told Subaru about the Daft Punk gif, yeah. Just have a friend's emote now was a gift. Oh, those are his emotes? Oh my god, it's like a freaking car wreck or a car accident. Jesus. I love how he has a spinning emote. I got an spinning emote as well. With myself spinning. Mario Kart hat. I have a whole Mario Kart set behind me here as well. I miss playing Mario Kart, by the way. Last time I rode a bike, it seemed like a bad omen to you. Last time I rode a bike, it was also a bad omen to me. Yes, I was exhausted and it was very uncomfortable. But it was on a 666. Oh man, it's been forever. It was in 2026. Wait, 26? I mean, 2006, right? There we go. And all of our bikes completely broke. All of them? My front wheel and bar came off and had to bail. Which track did you guys go for? Like, it sounds dangerous. Were you guys doing mountain biking or something? I went on this one trail, or track actually. I went on this track in Rio that by the time it was like very popular. It connected some beaches of Rio, and this was like in 2016, I think. It's been forever, as you can see, but not as old as your last ride, as your last bike ride. But then that's the thing. I felt super uncomfortable because it was like a track that had many people riding their bikes too, or like walking and running. So I was always like not sure if I would be faster because I would be hitting them or something. So it kind of blocked my body, you know, it made my body very stiff and my muscles were getting stuck and I was like very tense, you know, without uh feeling comfortable. And then I was super scared of losing control of my bike and everything. So by the end of the track, I was exhausted and feeling super tense. So it was very uncomfortable and not like a fun time to me because I had to avoid hitting the dogs in the track that people were walking their dogs or like the kids or other bikes. I couldn't really control everything. That's why I need to have an empty lot for me to ride my bike peacefully without any obstacles, anything crazy. And then I hope I can still do that this year in one of those attempts. But the sad thing about this situation is that some months after I had that bike ride in this track, right? The track collapsed. Yeah, the ocean waves, they were hitting the track so strongly that once it got to some uh I don't know, it was not a storm, but you know when the ocean waves they have like high tides and they go very aggressive. Yeah, it was something like that, that it destroyed the track and there were casualties. Yeah, some people died because the place collapsed, right? And then thanks to this situation, thanks to this accident, they closed the the track, the bike track, because yeah, they realized it was not safe and people should not ride bikes in there. So it was a very sad situation that came out of it, right? Yeah. Piero, don't worry, I will get you eventually, man. There is so much going on right now. Thank goodness I have the overlay here so people will know that we are chat focused. But yeah, I had so many bikes. I'm in chill mode. You are in the Netherlands, right? You actually hated bikes, right? I remember the other day you were complaining about the bikes traffic you have in there. You still don't trust them. I don't trust myself actually when riding anything. That's why I also don't want to learn how to drive a car and I will never uh, get myself a license. I don't have sense of navigation and I don't think it's fun to me. I prefer way more being a passenger. You love your Alolan Vulpix. You made many babies in Moonball to give away if anyone wants one true Pokemon home. There we go, man. Those are cute, right? Moonball is the best ball, by the way. She's grown now. I once stole 8 bikes. You stole bikes to mode? And then you felt bad karma, now it's still just messed up? No, no, no. Don't steal anything to mode. Stop that. Not to mention how good honey is for you. Yes, right. There was a study last year that proved that beekeeping can prolong your life. The buzz they make is apparently the perfect frequency to heal your heart. Oh, really? That is very interesting. Honey is the real sugar. I'm missing more bees in general over here. Just disappeared. Yeah, they have been um, rare, right? My favorite is cracking my fingers. Do you mean your ASMR, Piero? I can handle nails on chalkboards, but one sound I cannot stand under any circumstances is hair ripping. I I don't know the sound of that. Maybe you mean like when you go to a hairdresser or something and then they kind of cut your hair? Is that the sound of the scissors? I'm not sure. Frequency bees have that? I heard the same about cat purrs. Really? Actually, frequency heals bones. I bet the bees got the same. Nails on chalkboard, oh no. Ginger tea is great, I gotta try it myself, yeah. I used to love dark beers and whiskey, rum, and tequila. I like tequila. Wait, not tequila. I like rum essence in chocolate. Yeah, I have been kind of adding rum essence to chocolate every time I cook chocolate. Just lost all desire for them randomly one day. That's actually very good. You lost the count. It's been like 5 years since I quit. Maybe because you were, drinking too much that you got tired of it. It happened to me with like those cookies that have like they are artificial filled cookies, like Oreos for example, but the ones I liked were strawberry filled. I ate those so much as a kid, and I was so addicted to them that eventually I don't know, I got so annoyed by its taste that I never ate them anymore. It was the best thing I did because they are freaking artificial, full of fats, right? And bad fats. But yeah, I did it so much that my body and my psychological wait my mind, or like my how can I say this? Anyway, I went so hardcore on those cookies that at some moment my body negates them, right? It started negating them. So I couldn't. And I see that Havoc did like a link right there riding the car. I don't know if he meant that I would be riding a car myself. I won't, man. No way. I can try riding go-karts in a go-karts track, right? I did it once in my life. It was fun. But again, I was kind of panicking. And of course, I got last place. But like real cars, no way. Also because I don't like cars. It's expensive as well, so nope. I don't have a favorite. It's just the cheapest there is, but there are also expensive now. There's some Japanese whiskey I wanted to try back then, like 250 plus a bottle. Glad I quit before I did. Yeah, man. I told you, it's also like saving your finances, right? For you to quit and stop being an alcoholic. I was in Portugal, but my weekly groceries were wait, not five, 7 gin bottles. Then you add orange tang onto it. Another thing that I have never bought anymore, tang. Yeah, I have been going for fresh juice. And when I'm too lazy to like make juice myself, I just eat an orange. And then I taste its juiciness direct from the fruit, instead of like making a whole juice. Because it's too much work. Your mom's boyfriend abuses the cats too and manipulates her. People just see the fake good show. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Maybe if things get very complicated, you could try even going, I don't know, to some authorities to talk about him to them. I'm not sure. But then I hope the situation in your family starts getting any better. I'm not fixing it until they move. It's better like that because I think he would cause damage to it again, right? But I'm actually now very worried, man. Those people, they normally can, out of nowhere do crazy shit to you and to your mom in this case. Yes, I feel now worried about your mom. Like, what if this guy, he kind of loses control and goes insane one day? I'm now worried about that. Because it starts with like quotation marks minor things that are not that minor. I don't know, I just hope it doesn't escalate, man. But be careful, keep a good eye on him, right? And on your mom too. It's going to happen next week, I believe. I hope so, yeah. You know, if he cheats. Oh yeah, he brought up that he cheats. Because moms is all in protects her. The worst people have the best walls sometimes. It's because they think they can do anything. When they have the wall set, they feel empowered and safe, and that's when they reveal themselves. I literally had messages he sent to another woman planning shit and it wasn't enough. But don't give up, Havoc. Although maybe your mom is feeling lonely, right? And then it's kind of like all that she can be having, or at least she thinks that it's all that she can be having, and that's why it's hard for her to like get out of it. it's a toxic relationship. Toxic relationships are like that. People accept like the worst from others just to not feel lonely or something like that. Because they also don't have self-confidence that they can meet somebody else or like make new friends or get to new people, you know? So they get stuck into toxic relationships. Good to hear you're doing great, Piero. You perfect the math of your spider climber character just now. There we go, dude. Nice. Feeling good about it? Nice, man. One more step to your game. Oh, another thing about diet, once you cut all processed stuff out, everything tastes so much better. It is a matter of like educating your tongue. The example I used earlier was about the potatoes, right? I don't add salt to my potatoes. But here in Brazil, what I see the most is like people can't eat, for example, French fries without salt. But honestly, after like getting rid of salt from my dishes for most part, the only one thing that I need to add salt though, but even that I don't add much salt. I add only a little bit. Man, I'm kind of having a hard time with English. Give me a second. I will drink some water because I'm getting excited and going over it. That I'm starting to say a lot of things in committing many mistakes because it's like I'm going too fast and my body is is still behind it. So I need to be careful about that. I'm trying to communicate so much that I think I'm I'm speaking no English basically. So I hope you guys are still, understanding what I'm saying because I'm noticing like my mental feedback is like pointing out the mistakes that I'm saying. So let me see if after taking a minute I can normalize my English again. I hope I can. Okay, so what I was saying, there is only one dish that I still kind of think that it needs to get some salt. I'm talking about popcorn. But even for popcorn, I realized that when I add some spices to the popcorn, it doesn't need a lot of salt to it because the spices give it the taste or give it another taste that works greatly for popcorn. And I will tell you my favorite spice for popcorn, and I would recommend you trying it too in case you are cooking popcorn. Lemon pepper. Yeah, lemon pepper is like a mix of many things. It probably also has salt into it, I'm not sure. But lemon pepper is my favorite spice to popcorn. Not only because of the spiciness of it, the pepper itself, but it does have something savory in it. I think it's either garlic or onion, grains or something. But yeah, I have been adding more. I have been adding more lemon pepper than salt to my popcorns now, and it was a good alternative to not have it very savory. So yeah, that's my recommendation. Maybe also paprika. I have heard people that add paprika to your popcorn. It could work too, I think. Let's go back. So where did I stop again? There we go. I use math to calculate the positions of the spider feet, knees, and head. There is still a lot to do, but the foundation is there. There we go, man. It's one step per day, right? And then after getting to this one accomplishment, I hope that's the word that I was looking for, or achievement, right? Achievement. The other ones will become easier because, like you said, it's the foundation. Takes a few weeks to read the toxins, though. Yeah, the processed stuff. But you gotta re-educate your tongue, after you stop adding salt and even sugar to some dishes. At first will taste weird or you won't feel the taste of it that well because you will think, oh yes, it's missing salt or it needs more sugar. Yeah, it's going to be something not very pleasuring for your feeling of taste. Although it takes some time, like it takes some days or maybe some weeks And then after that, your tongue will learn the new flavors of things, the real flavors of things. And thank goodness I learned the real flavor of potatoes. Because I actually love potatoes without salt. Like, it's not necessary to me to eat them with salt or anything. I freaking love French fries without salt. It's so good. Because I already got used to it. But then I see people like spreading a lot of salt, they get the freaking salt container and they salt it so much. Man, it's craziness. It's because they got so used to it that they can't ever go back, they don't try even to go back to a life with less salt or without salt, but it's good. Ginger beer never has alcohol. I don't know if I have seen ginger beer here. Probably there is like a brand that sells it, but I never looked for it. But I always clarify because people hear beer and think I still drink. It is used in alcoholic drinks though. I see, I see. Alcohol is easy for me, but only because I do it daily. It doesn't change me. Being sober changes me. But it will take a month or three before it really is before it is really gone, I hope. But you gotta go for it, chill mode. You gotta go for the changes. I just randomly went cold turkey one day, but I never was at a point. Oh, by the way, that's something that I actually was able to kind of cut from my life too. I used to buy turkey ham, right? Or turkey. Yeah, you guys don't say turkey ham. In here we kind of go for that word of ham for like turkey too. But I used to go for like turkey in the past in my sandwiches. I'm not saying again that I will never eat it again or like in case I don't know, I'm in a party or I'm in a friend's house and then they are serving it, I will eat it. But I kind of don't buy it anymore. Like, I only go for my sandwiches for cheese. So I used to go for cheese and turkey. Now I only go for cheese. I was able to make that change from one day to the other. And it's been good. I have been loving my cheese sandwiches so far. Yes, to mold the cow's feet jelly, man, because of the protein in the cow's feet. That's called mokoto. I'm not sure how it's called in English. By the way, there is something that I'm very curious to check on my phone. My phone is next to me. Yesterday, I talked to you about the anime event in the shopping mall here. That there was a store in there that was selling card games, and I went there to talk to them because I wanted to sell my cards, right, my Pokemon cards to them. So today I messaged them, and I think the man has answered. So let me see what is he saying. I'll talk to him better like tomorrow, but I'm curious about his replies. Oh, okay. He just said that he's returning home now from an event, and then he's going to watch the video and read everything like patiently later. Anyway, so I did not get an answer, but he will check it out and study the situation later because I came up with like a price. Actually, I got to the whole price like of all of my cards together, and I decided to give him 15% of discount, right? In case he buys it all because he wants to buy it all, maybe to sell it to another person or for his own collection. So I'm really hoping he buys it, because then I will be able to get rid of my Pokemon cards all at once. So I'm very excited or anxious about this final response, but he's going to kind of check it later. That's fine. But I hope it works. So I can finally complete my Pokemon card sales. And then he was just answering me right now. Let me go back. Where did I stop? Havoc just loves ginger. Ginger is very good. Like I told you, I love it with passion fruit juice. Probably with lime juice, it's probably good too. But then ginger beer, I still gotta try that. But I may like it if it's not alcoholic, so sure, it sounds good. A weird thing about me just randomly stopping is I was a whiskey connoisseur. You had an unopened bottle of Thirstaton in the freezer the day I quit. Oh my god, Havoc! That is next level, man. I love that. I just always loved animals too much to try anything like that. Yes, I respect you a lot for going vegan, man. Yeah, it is not easy, but it's very inspirational. Yeah, inspirational. I mean, I'm still like a carnivore, but I thankfully don't think I eat a lot of meat. You know, I'm not crazy for meat. I'm more crazy for the side dishes in general, for the vegetarian even stuff, right? But I do have one or another weakness towards meat, but I eat way less meat than average people because normally I don't like the taste of meat. It comes suddenly, right? And just stick to it. Yeah, you are just done one day, but not everyone gets that. I know how many people that drink themselves to death. I had it a few times, but still next day it is on repeat. In my case, I will time it and also stock up for a week full and then don't go to the store. Just changing lifestyle is already cardio change. Death is a great eye opener, unfortunately, too. You know, a very good eye opener for like addictions and drugs and stuff like that? Go watch a movie called Requiem for a Dream. I'm pretty sure if you watch that movie entirely, you never forget its message. Yeah, I even bought the DVD of it because of how great it is. But after that movie, like I was already kind of no drugs, you know. After that movie, I'm like double it. I'm like, yep, no drugs to me. But regarding alcohol, I like to taste like drinks to see what people think that makes them so incredible. But still, I don't know. I don't see the magic. My taste doesn't go for alcoholic drinks that much, but I sometimes try them just to taste them to know how they taste. But I never really thought it was, something that I would invest myself in because I simply don't like it. I prefer ordering juice. Like, oh, juice tastes better to me, so let's go. It's a matter of taste too to me. What else is happening? Man, it's been hard for me to follow everything. I think I'm skipping so many messages now. The other day we were talking about garlic. Yes, I like to add garlic to my spaghetti now. Garlic and sausage spaghetti, which is ironic being a vampire. No, garlic is fantastic. It's very healthy. Garlic and ginger, all of those dishes that have or ingredients that have such a strong and powerful taste, they are very healthy. Also, there is a beer we have here that comes in a white can that just says beer in black text. It makes a great riser for pizza dough. Really? Like a pizza dough that gets beer on it? Interesting. I have been adding oatmeal to my pizza dough. Did you know that? Oatmeal was on a big sale last time I went to the supermarket that I decided to buy a lot of oatmeal. And then I was like, I'm going to add oatmeal to everything that I do. And then I tried it on pizza dough. It was great. It gave it, of course, more um, fibers, but also like it made the dough, more solid or like it gave it texture or structure. It was not bad. And then it doesn't taste, oatmeal has a very slight taste. So it was a good thing that I did it. I also have been adding sesame seeds to my pizza dough as like a just an add-on, pretty much. It doesn't taste in a pizza dough, so it's an extra, right? It's a plus. If the recipe calls for 3 whole garlics, toss in like 10. Chill Mode loves garlic so much. Just the local park, but I lost count how many times we made ramples with junk old rotted wood and nearly flew off cliffs. Do you mean by riding bikes or something? Oh, you mean the day that you guys broke 3 bikes, right? Oh no, you were doing some stunts then. That's why. Mountain biking must be top one toughest sport. Those Olympic games that they have the mountain biking even event, but also the cycling racing and stuff. Dude, they are so dangerous. You know, every time I look at those events or like I check them out, there is like an accident happening because one biker fell and then it's like domino effect. It is so damn dangerous. I don't know, it's so crazy. I once flew off a homemade ramp. You guys are brave, by the way. You guys are rad. I hit a double backflip, so I won though. Congrats, man. I think I would hit like the wall, right? That's what I would hit if I tried that. Okay, where am I now? There we are. Nice or sick moves, bro. Very dangerous to mode. Be careful about that. We stacked all the Christmas trees in front of the biggest hill and tossed some planks on it. That thing bounced. Laughing at Chill's bouncing ramp, not tragedy. At least they are having fun, right? With like the dangerous situation. Today has been chat day, Piero, right? Dude, I'm struggling to catch up and I'm kind of going fast with the chat. I blame Jackass. I used to watch Jackass though. Rip, right? Bouncy ramp sounds amazing. Lots of the original Jackass was filmed in your home. Really, Havoc? What a coincidence, man. What the hell? Have you ever seen Johnny Knoxville? Man, I hate bikes. I like bikes, but I wish I had, control over my own life. And then only after I have control over my own life, I could have control over bikes. But I feel like unsure, I feel unsafe, I feel uncertain, I feel, everything. When I'm riding a bike, I worry about everything else, but not riding the bike. Like, I will hit the car, I will hit the dog, the kids are coming. Am I in a right speed or is the bike slowing down so I'm going to fall? And then I don't feel, comfortable. That's why I'm saying that I can only ride bikes if I get to an empty lot. And I gotta do that because there are empty lots in the city with free bikes. I will do it. I just need to be brave and overcome my fears. But then riding the bike in the beach where there are so many people, no. Near the road with like many cars, no. No way. I need an empty lot, no people, nothing. Just me, the bike, and the challenge, right? And challenge accepted. That's it. The bouncing ramp sounds amazing. You guys are crazy. Let's not break ourselves, right? But by the way, besides a bike, I wish I knew how to longboard. I think longboard is so cool. Today there was a man longboarding with some, maneuvers even. I think it's so awesome. Yeah, longboarding is nice. But I don't have balance. I don't have, self-control. I think gravity hates me. That's the thing. Just make sure the honey is fair trade and organic. Many are made from so many artificial jugs. Fair trade equals to no slave or child labor. Yeah. Too many. I like that Morgan Freeman built a whole bee farm. Did he? The alcohol cooks out. Rum is great in baking. I love rum, man. Rum has a great taste. Okay, this is polemic, right? Maybe you may not agree with me. But remember when we started this chat saying that I used to feel old, even though we were younger, like a kid or a teenager or something? So one reason why I used to especially feel old is because my favorite ice cream flavor used to be and kinda still is, even though I gotta say it, it's been forever since I last had it. But rum and raisins. Yeah, rum and raisins is my favorite ice cream flavor. It is an old person's taste, you know. Everybody used to make fun of me because of that. You like that? That's such a grandpa, you know, favorite ice cream flavor or something. I love rum. I can't do anything about it. And I also like raisins. That's why I think it's polemic because raisins is either like you like it or hate it. I like raisins though. And I like trains. Yeah, I like trains. I can't say like without not adding trains to it after playing Final Fantasy VIII, right? Yeah, the references are everywhere. Some Prince cookies, some kids' foods is like 90% sugar. It's so bad. It's 90% sugar, but also fats. Like transgenic fats? Is that how you say it? I'm not saying. How do you say that in English? I think it is transgenic or something. I'm trying to translate it from like Portuguese. No, maybe I'm using the wrong English word. Trans fats. It's just trans. Okay, trans fats. Yes, trans fats are very bad, and those filled cookies like Oreos and stuff, it's full of those. Yeah, trans fats. Psychological. I'm not sure. I kind of got brain freeze when I was trying to say that. Yeah, I couldn't get to a proper word to say what I wanted to say. Wait, where am I right now? Uh, Here, I found it. Good thing about Oreos is that the original ones, not flavored, are completely vegan. Really? That's actually a nice fun fact. Yeah, me neither. Need the OG ones? Lots of Oreo flavors are vegan too. Okay, like peanut butter Oreos. I would love. Wait, I would love to try those. Then lemon Oreos and chocolate too. I like that with Macy too. I haven't heard of it. The original ones are really quite nice quality and local and all that. Just that capitalism went fast. Yeah, but good to check. Some have gelatin, equals like buns and organs. Peanut butter is a good one for fitness, right? I need to fix some power bars, toss some weed in my protein bars. I don't have much money now, but my wallet was really hurting when I drank. For sure, Havoc. Yes, it's very expensive. And it's not worth, right? As long as the brand you choose, don't add a bunch of sugar. I didn't know Piero was a vegan. Let's go, man. For 10 years, except my multivitamin has gelatin. I don't want to pay extra to Amazon just on the principle. Um, but is it Tang? Tang is the worst, man. That's all Nestle. And if you follow Nestle back to source, it is straight up villain like Final Fantasy VII. Nestle is huge in Brazil as well. Yeah, Piero is doing a nice job, right? Being vegan for 10 years. I think that the most important thing is to adapt your life under your, let's say, boundaries and conditions, you know? So, for example, Piero has been vegan for 10 years, but he can't go vegan for his multivitamin. Honestly, I will not judge him. Like, he has already adapted his life a lot, and it already has an impact, you know? So, I think that's also a very good mindset for you to not really feel guilty uh, for one thing or another if it doesn't really go along, like, I don't know, your boundaries or the situation of your life at the moment. But it's always important though for us to always be open for possibilities. Maybe now I can get rid of salt of my life, or maybe now, for example, like I said, I can get rid and stop eating turkey because I kind of stopped turkey, or stopping soda, or stopping Oreos, or stopping beers. You know, it's having an open mind to consider those things because when the situations in your life click, you might be able to do it, and then you won't actually miss it. Just like what Havoc was saying, like quitting beers and alcohol was one of his best decisions. And he used to actually be known for like beers and alcoholic drinks, like he also said. So yeah, you kind of need to be doing adaptations and also respecting your own limits. And then little by little, you may be getting to a healthier path indeed. And not only healthier path for like your health, but also for the world, for the environment, for nature. So it is good to realize that, right? Vegan is very good. More and more people are transitioning into it. Yes, but there is still a lot to be doing, like especially regarding alternatives, like options. Like we were just talking about, like vegan cheese. It should be a little bit more common and easier to get access to that. Remember that the other day I was even telling you that when I go to Burger King and then I go for those Whoppers, I have been going for one Whopper that's vegan. It's the vegan Whopper, and then the other one is the normal one. So I already even changed that a little bit in my life. So it is an adaptation. It's a process. Can get vitamins if you get wait if you avoid gummies. All gummies have gelatin unless specified. He claims it as joking when he goes over the line. Yeah, I seen some vegan to go to protein shakes too. My neighbors did the same, but they got rid of it and got an actual vegan diet. And then Havoc has studied human psychology all of his life, so I see through his bow. I'm not sure who you are talking about though. I think it's Nestle maybe. I'm terrible about swallowing pills. I use it too as well, Piero. I use it to only be able to swallow pills when I was drinking yogurt. Yeah, because yogurt is thick, so I use it to help me out. But then there is even a fun story about that. When I got my wisdom teeth removed, I had to swallow some pills for the antibacterial for the bacteria seeds, like antibacteria pills, right? Or something like that. And the only way I could swallow those pills was by drinking this one banana and apple yogurt that used to be one of my favorite yogurts. But the problem is that I was struggling so much to swallow the pills with the yogurt and also with my mouth hurt thanks to the surgery that, just like what happened with the cookies that I mentioned, I couldn't stand the banana apple yogurt anymore after that. I mean, today I kind of would go for it a little bit here and there. I could see myself enjoying it again, but for some time I was very traumatized because I had to use it to swallow the pills to heal from my surgery on my wisdom teeth, and it was, a traumatic experience. But for some reason, just like we have been giving examples of clicks, in one day I actually tried to swallow a pill without anything, and my throat actually did it. I think it is very psychological, Piero. Yeah. And then today I can more easily swallow pills. But then the recommended thing is for you to swallow pills drinking water, right? Because it avoids it. It helps it to not get blocked or stuck in your throat, which is safer, so you don't choke. But yeah, I went from like I cannot swallow pills to like I can swallow pills without anything, or like without drinking water. That has happened to me, and I think it has a lot to do with psychological or your psychology. There we go. I think the word I was looking for before was psychology. Your mind needs to, show you that you can do it, and then there is no problemo, and then your throat can, be open to swallow it. But it's, of course, again, something that will happen one day out of nowhere, like it happened to me. It's not something that I will like tell you do this way, do that way. No, it's one day you are going to get it, and then suddenly, oh my god, I did it, and then you realize and you taught yourself that you can do it, and then your brain will be like more open to that idea, and then suddenly it's going to become easier to you. So yeah, that happened to me that way. Antibiotic, there we go. Thank you, Subaru. Yes, antibiotic. I kind of lost that word in my mind. I kind of wish I were in a better English speaking day for the whole chat, but I think I got a little bit better right now, right? I stopped it right here. I can do it, but I won't keep up the habit. But if it's a gummy, I will be like, oh, it's my daily candy time. Speaking of that, it's funny how in other countries, cough drops are medicine. In Brazil, cough drops are candy. I love me some halls, right? Yeah, it's candy to us. If you want a good diet, look at the 1,000 years of mankind collecting and gathering berries, nuts, veggies, and a minimal amount of protein is enough. Solid is a really good start to veganism if you can afford it. Better to make your own though. It's expensive on Amazon. It's like $30 plus for a 12 pack. I couldn't afford it if I wasn't on assistance right now. You never add salt unless you are baking something. Yeah, I have been only adding salt when I feel like I need to have a little bit of salt ingested, right? Because there were some times that I felt like, for example, I have heard that if you don't have like good balances of salt in your body, you will start forgetting things. And I have been a very forgetful person as well. So sometimes I think I'm forgetting lots of things because maybe I'm not eating salt, you know? But then again, I also eat some processed stuff still, or like I ordered food from restaurants, and those dishes will come with their salt. So I kind of try to balance my salt levels by eating those, let's say, exterior food, while in my interior and on food and dishes, I don't add salt. So that's my way to kind of balance those levels of salt to myself. And also iodine as well, right? Salt comes with iodine too. That's important for your hormones. Gummy bears was a study. It is the form and style, and suddenly pills were good. Humans got this as the same as the animals. Nobody likes pills, and gummy bears are alright. McDonald's is super bad. The fries have so much sugar in them. That's why they get hard when cold. Yeah, because they have all sorts of chemicals, right? And then stovetop popcorn. I have a popcorn pan, by the way. I do it myself with like the rolling or spinning lid, and then I pop it not by using a microwave. I don't have a microwave. With a pinch of salt and spice is the best. Yes, right. I recommend lemon pepper. Sumac is great on popcorn. I think I have never had that. Lemon pepper is fantastic. Yes. I love Middle Eastern flavors so much. Sumac, saffron. I have been adding saffron to my pasta too. Today I added saffron to my sausage pasta. Yes. And then you guys were talking about McDonald's. I saw that with McDonald's, but that movie, The Founder, the original was really good. But today's Mac fries comes in bulk from Idaho because that state allows a lot of chemical stuff. Really, but that is also why McDonald's fries are some worldwide. Best cook your own local bio-grown potatoes for sure. Yes, always. I eat so many salt foods. No, Piero. It, Sazon? No, Sazon is pure salt, man. No. Sriracha, soy sauce. Oh my goodness, Piero. I hope you can kind of decrease it a little bit, at least the levels of them. And really try teaching your tongue to get used to non-salt. At first, it's going to be hard, but it does work. Believe me, it does work. Like I freaking love potatoes without salt. I may even prefer it. I think I do prefer it, like without salt. I know it sounds like crazy to some people, like, oh my god, you eat fries without salt? Man, it's so good. It is so good. It's kind of a soft flavor, you know, but you feel it. It's because salt, it kind of people say that it emphasizes the flavors. It can do that, but it also steals the flavor of the thing. in a way, especially if there is too much salt. For example, yesterday when I was telling you about the bakery situation I was dealing with, and then I brought up the bakery that I went with my friend there the other day, and then I tried their bread to see if I could start buying bread from them. I thought that bread was extremely savory. Like the salt of it stole the whole taste of the bread. I could only taste salt, and then I got super thirsty. But like the texture was great, the bread was somewhat well baked, so everything was good but the salt in there. So salt has a taste as well, especially if it goes on high levels, or at least to my limit. Because also I think that I have a lower limit on salt tolerance regarding other people, because other people are more used to eat salt a lot. Information is powerful, and gochujang is super good on most things. Korean hot sauce. I need to try some new Asian spices too, because I'm not into that. But yeah, I reduced my sugar a lot. There we go, Piero. Let's go. I haven't eaten any sugary foods. Uh, any sugary foods? What is it? In a long time. Local potatoes with some nice soil don't need a whole fryer. Thankfully, people have been going for air frying more lately, right? It is a healthier alternative. I hope that eventually I go for that too, but the thing is that the one air fryer I tried, it I thought it was kind of hard to use it, but I heard that some people think or say that some other models and products are easier, or like they give you less work for you to cook something with them, right? But the one that my parents got, it was a whole deal for you to actually prepare something, and it was kind of messy. So that kind of put me, it kind of drove me off the air fryer idea for my life. But then I hope I can try it again eventually, and then I get an easier and more practical air fryer that won't give me a lot of trouble or a lot of work. But I like that people are going more for that because it's also not a good alternative. Even lard or nice butter, man, you will love potatoes. Yeah, potatoes are very great. Korean food, Indian, and Middle Eastern is so good. I like Middle Eastern dishes, yes. I like isfihas. I'm not sure how they are called in other languages, though, in English. I like kippes a lot. And I need to try kafkas. Actually, kaftas, right? Kaftas. And what else am I forgetting? Quiches or quiche, right? Quiche is delicious too. We were talking about quiche the other day. And I'm officially hungry, by the way. Yeah, I was doing a good job, but now my stomach wants food. Let me find myself again. There we go. Piero likes gochujang fermented pepper paste. I gotta try that still. I don't know how it tastes. Potatoes are very malty. Yeah, man. I have been preferring eating them cooked. I think it's actually a very unused direction that people normally go for their potatoes. People, I think they go mostly for fried, of course, but then also baked potatoes. I go for them cooked. Do you guys cook potatoes that much? It's something that I got from my family actually. My mom used to cook potatoes for my lunch a lot. So I started cooking potatoes a lot too. And then salt, and then you add more salt. Yeah, they do that, right? They flip, 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 salt, salt, salt. It's too much. Salt and sugar, it's the easy selling foods, yeah, because they are kind of a drug, right? They are addicting to the palate. Actually, cooking flavors is the difficult one. We also, something else that's bad. Part of why people go for salt and sugar so much is not only because of like let's say the exposition we have to those dishes or products, but also because of our education. It's like we get that since we are kids, so changing any habits that were with us since we were kids is extra difficult when we grew older or when we grow older. So there is also that. We kind of get taught as kids and children to those tastes. And then when we want to eat something, we always connect to them. And then we make those connections as adults and as we grow older. But it's possible for you to kind of find alternatives and new paths and new tastes and new spices and new things. But it's extra hard because of that. We got so used to it as kids that we kind of go for it still. Once again, it's psychological. Where am I now? That's another reason I don't worry much about that person. He dumps salt on all his food. Problem will solve itself. Oh, Jesus. I like that about Italian food. Rather take a ton of garlic, but healthy as a base. He probably puts like 10 tablespoons on each serving of food. Italian is great too. Salt is not a problem if you don't have blood pressure problems and you don't overdo it. Yeah, you don't, or you shouldn't overdo it. But added sugars is never good. There is no nutrition in it, and we need some salt, like I was saying, for the sodium and iodine in our bodies, right? But then it's like, don't overdo it. Only empty energy that your body has to deal with. Also, you must try Andean tacos sometimes, also known as Navajo tacos. I have a really good fry bread recipe I came up with for it. Interesting. I don't know much of Mexican food, so I need to try that. I need to try guacamole, by the way. I my tongue, my palate doesn't know how is avocado savory because I'm used to eat sweet avocado in like avocado milkshake, avocado with sugar, with honey as well. It's delicious. That's my recommendation. If you have never tried avocado slices with honey, it is amazing. It is very good. But then the savory path of avocado, it's a side quest. I still gotta do it. I think I will like it, but I still gotta see how it goes. My recommendation is avocado milkshake, avocado with honey. It's so good. Turkey is that lean protein. Notice that beans are good too. I love beans, especially beans day after superliminal. Cheese got enough fat, protein, salt, all that in it already. Yes, that's also what I was saying. As I still eat some processed dishes, I think that I don't need to add more salt to my things. Sometimes I just do it like a little, very little bit, like just a that's it. But popcorn. But then even in popcorn, I go for lemon pepper too. The chest, the perfect combination. Funny thing is that beans have more protein than steak per ounces, and it's healthier too. I love beans, yes, and they also have iron. Iron is very important. I eat so many beans, it's crazy. Maybe like 4 cans per week. But do you mean the sweet beans I have heard they have in the US? Because in Brazil, every day's lunch is like rice and beans. Rice and beans, yeah. Is not here in Rio, it's black beans. But it also changes depending on the state, right? In Minas Gerais, for example, I think they go for more like red beans. In São Paulo, it is like a brownish, beige colored beans. In the Northeast, they have this one delicious beans that I love. It's green beans. In Rio, we go for black beans. Yeah, that I had some trouble with it as a kid. Like maybe because I didn't like the spices that my mom used to add to the black beans as a kid, so sometimes I didn't like them. But then I learned how to like them today, yes. Maybe because I started eating black beans in other places or for other places with like better spices or something, or spices that were more fit to my taste. So today I love black beans, yeah. But as a kid I had trouble. I remember sometimes not wanting to eat it. Beans are good, protein source, feels good and sad as long as you keep your OG collection. Do you mean my card game? No, I'm not keeping my collection, man. I wanna sell them. I'm good about that. I'm decided about that. And people like to act smart and say if you eat beans so much you saw what? What the hell? But you actually don't. Oh, okay. Is that what you mean? You just need to like bathe them, right? You bathe them in the previous day, and then they will get all of that, like their own toxins out, the purple water or something. But honestly, it's better to be. This is going to sound awful, by the way, but it's better to be farting than I don't know eating so much processed food that will mess with your stomach, and then you're going to be vomiting and having diarrhea in the next day, right? There is also that. I prefer to just be farting then. Yeah, these are the flavors you need to appreciate in your life or enjoy in your life. Yeah, it still amazes me with how much I loved whiskey. For those that don't drink, Paddleton is a fancy whiskey. Do you remember what did you do with it in the end? Did you sell it? Or maybe you gifted somebody with it? Beans and eggs, we're privileged to eat it rapidly like we do. At least in America, usually when people say that, it is because they don't eat any fiber, so then if they eat any vegetable, they will get stomach problems. It is a bit silly. Then I can't eat eggs unless it's baked into something, which is ironic since since my familiar is a chicken named Amelia. Wait, you have a chicken named Amelia? It's reaching for sure when I hear it. I have a favorite drink, it's called Sambuca. It's strong, sugary, is like lemonade. It is bad shit. They call me Mr. Sambuca. Really, Chumod? Reckon for a Drink. Have watched it? Man, that movie is like. It's traumatizing, but good traumatizing, right? Double, double, no drugs in my life, yeah. My favorite mixed drink was White Russian, though. Knew someone that made a legal Kahlua, I don't know what's that, for it out of moonshine. What is my best fiber food? I like granola. I love granola. But then, as I said, oatmeal was on sale, so I bought so much oatmeal. Now I add it to everything. I added to my omelette when my dad was visiting me. It was okay too because it doesn't have a taste. You can be creative. Fiber was always underrated. It shouldn't, because fiber helps you to poop and it helps you to kind of get your intestines to work properly. And never forget that intestines is your second brain in your body, right? So sometimes you might be having like depression or anxiety or I don't know, feeling unhappy or something. It may not be even psychological. It could be bad intestines or like something happening in there that's not good because it also gives you some hormones and things. So you gotta have both mental health and intestines working properly. So yeah, that was something that shocked me once I learned about it. Funny thing is the OG spaghetti from the Italians did not have meat. I'm not surprised. It was 100% vegan other than cheese. And then they had the meat separate on the side in case you didn't want it. Because the ingredients ain't all blend down in a powder shake either. Actual good ingredients, fiber, and healthy nutrients, it's where it's at. OG pizza was poor man's food, now it's an art form, a stone oven. You guys are making me wanna bake my pizzas again. And I will add oatmeal to it though. With a good pizza, I can eat vegan too. I love tomato basil pizza with olive oil. It's delicious. It's one of my favorite toppings. I can't do oatmeal really, Havoc, because of the texture. I mean, but they sell oatmeal in many different textures. You can buy it like in tiny dusty textures or with grains. Would you love granola? Yeah, I love granola. And oatmeal cookies can only have malto meal too. Four cheeses, mozzarella, the cherry tomato, yeah, and basil. Also, eggplant, eggplant pizzas too. The other day I tried baking. What was it? Pickles. Pickles? No, wait. Cucumber. Cucumber pizza. I tried baking a pizza with cucumber. It was not bad. It felt like a tomato in the pizza. It was like my first experiment with cucumbers on pizza, and I didn't hate it. Where am I now? I don't know where you live. I'm from Brazil. But you should try my pizza recipe sometime. It's so effing good. I'm from Brazil. Chilmold is from the Netherlands. Suber is from Brazil too. And Piero, if I'm not mistaken, is from the US. Basmati vinegar is enough dressing for tossing a mint salad. I like honey mustard a lot. Yeah, I'm from Brazil. Yeah, Chilmold is from the Netherlands. We are worldwide for sure. Johnny Knoxville, and where I live now, and for the last 10 to 20 years now, they filmed Halloween Town and recreate it here every year. They also filmed Twilight at their school. Really? Can see the people's homes in the movie too? I may be in the Twilight background, oh Jesus! But I never watched it. Yes, I wish I could longboard. My skateboard was a 10-euro heavy plank, can't ollie shit. No, I would just cruise. Cruise listening to music. I will not go, or I would not go for stunts. Never had it with raisins? Really? But had rum kind? I have never had it like ice cream, just rum. Here in Brazil, they sell it with raisins. Rum and raisins is old, right? But I love it so much. I bet I would like it. Really? I didn't know it was not popular in other countries. I like raisins by themselves. Me too. I love raisins in rice. I cook the rice and then I add raisins. It's so good. And then maybe some peas, some corn, shaved carrots. Ooh, I wanna eat rice now. In yogurt or chocolate, but you don't like it in bread or cookies. I like it in bread. I like panetones and chocotones as well, which is like a big bread that's like sweet, right? And they get raisins and crystallized or yeah, crystallized fruit or dried fruits. Yes. Let's avoid trans fats. Yes, and saturated fats as much as possible. You avoid cholesterol and salt. Use salt as its pink salt or black salt. They have PB Oreos on Amazon if you have access to that. You mean peanut butter Oreos? I don't know if they sell those in here. I have never seen peanut butter Oreos in Brazil because peanut butter is not very popular in Brazil. Only now I'm starting to see some peanut butter brands in here, but the first time I tried peanut butter in my life was because It's Too Early sent me a package from Vermont with peanut butter and maple syrup inside of it. So it was thanks to It's Too Early that I tried peanut butter for my first time. But then some years later, I started to see some brands getting here with peanut butter. But I still think that those brands are, probably not the top quality brands like you might find in the US or in other countries. But yeah, right now, only now peanut butter is becoming a thing here. Maple syrup, it's nowhere to be found. That one maple syrup It's Too Early sent me back in the day, I brought it to some friends. We did some recipes in there with it and also with the peanut butter. And there is this friend of mine that she was crazy over maple syrup. She was like, I cannot believe this thing, you know? She loved it so much. And then for quite some time, she was kind of, missing not peanut butter, missing maple syrup a lot in her life. She never forgot about it. It was something that changed her life forever. I can imagine her life having a timeline with maple syrup and another one with not maple syrup. So every time now she knows somebody is traveling abroad, she kind of asks for them to bring maple syrup to her, if possible. So yeah, so hopefully maple syrup can make its way to Brazil as well eventually. Let me go back a little bit more. I can't stand Amazon, but it's convenient until I get land to make everything yourself. I know a vegan of like 15 years that still occasionally has butter or cheese. I understand the cheese, but butter. I don't like butter, by the way. My parents have been eating butter, but I prefer margarine, regarding the taste of it. Just have to do what's right for you, which will always change. Exactly. One new practice I do not approve of is how they learned to recycle certain things like old wind turbines into edible substances. We have enough poison in us already. Wait, what? They learned how to do that change? But I want to say names because I don't like to talk about people, even if I have to warn people about someone. I only do Greek yogurt. You know what? I gotta maybe start trying more of that because I don't eat normally Greek yogurt, which is also full of protein and that don't have animal fats. Yeah, that's relatable. Food gets ruined for a long time if you have a bad experience. Yes, right. And that one banana and apple yogurt is delicious. Like I said, today I think I'm good with it. Although I never bought it anymore, but if I had the chance, I would drink it again. It's very good. But I stopped it because of the freaking wisdom teeth. That's why I can't handle too much artificial cherry. It reminds me of all the meds I had to take from all of the surgeries you had as a kid and a baby. You see, it's funny how we connect dishes and things we eat when we are under some medical problems, right? You guys can understand me perfectly. There we go, because I do pay attention to what I'm saying a lot. And there are days that I feel that I'm more fluent than others. And of course, the more excitement I have in what I'm saying in my speech, and also if I go for too long, for example, today it's been like we have been chatting for 3 hours. We have been chatting for 3 hours. What the heck? This is the beginning of the channel again, right? Because the first stream we had once I returned lasted 2 hours of chatting. Today we broke. I should add this as a trivia. We should have this trivia information, right? Is stream that got the longest chatting section. I will come up with that. We should record that. Yes. I cannot believe we have been chatting for freaking 3 hours. Jesus, I did not feel those 3 hours at all. At all. That's why people always say that this is a chatting channel, but it's like camouflaged or disguised as gaming. Holy shit. It's been 3 hours. But yeah, the more I go, the more tired I may get with speaking things, and then I'm more susceptible to commit mistakes. But then it depends, right? I think right now I'm doing okay. But I'm always listening to myself and paying attention if I'm saying things properly because it's not my first language. But thank goodness we are communicating. I think that's what it's what matters. Let's see. That sounds good. I appreciate that, guys. Your English is spot on. I try my hardest, but sometimes my tone gets twisted or like I say singular and plural mixed up and then everything. Prepositions also are a nightmare. Sometimes I say in when it's on, when it's at. I go for them all. Cough drops are candy there too. I have a really in the US. I actually didn't know that. But in here they sell them as candy, and honestly, it's my favorite candy. I love cough drops. The best candies, I agree, chill mode. You need salt in your diet, but can easily you can easily overdo it. Yes, because everything has salt, right? And then iodine is the most sought too, and it's one of the easiest ways to get iodine in your diet. Honestly, man, I think it is the only way I know of. Can you give me more examples of what else has iodine for me to maybe add to my food habit? I only know it in salt because they purposely added it on salt as they knew everybody would eat salt and people needed to have iodine in their bodies, but there wasn't many options of dishes or food for them to get access to it or like to ingest it. And they went for the most simple thing that people normally will be eating, salt. That's why I don't use sea salt and pink salt. Let me go back again. And all that fancy crap, it wasn't the iodine or iodine, right? The iodine. I just like pink salt for the flavor and color, but I get iodine in my meal replacement. It steals the flavor, sometimes it does, like a lot of salt. You need to brew some more tea soon. Which one are you going to do? I got me some Silver Swan soy Filipino sauce for your salt mode. It's liquid salt. Liquid salt, interesting. And I prefer to only use that as a source. And then shoyu instead of plain soy sauce. I tried buying shoyu once, but I still don't know enough regarding Asian food. So I'm very limited on what I use it for, right? I remember now, I was trying to use shoyu on rice, but I can't really say it was very effective towards like adding taste to it. Iodine, that is cool to see. Air fryer is great, but cheap ones can put lead in your food. Oh yeah, yeah. Or even aluminum, probably, right? Also, you still need oil or your food will be dry. But then you can use olive oil, but 90% less oil than regular frying. That's good. Like updates and upgrades. Updates and upgrades. Shout out to lamp oil slow cook. If you don't like veggies, lamp oil is lamp oil. Are you kidding me? What the hell, Chumud? I can't. Do you mean like Tom Berry? Is that how Tom Berry cooks his dishes with like his lamps? I can't handle fried food anymore unless it's air fried. You see? There we go. And they taste just like the other one, right? Middle Eastern herbs are nice, man. Shout out to Has El Hanaut. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Nothing salt or sugar, just straight up mix and Arab. I just ate my final. Well, if you fly here, I will make everyone pizza from scratch. Let's go! But I know how to bake pizza to have. Okay, it's not like, of course, top quality pizza, but it has its own specific flavor. And it's funny how I like my pizza more than the pizzas in the city now. Is it weird? But yeah, I love my pizza now for some reason. And I must bake a pizza again. I have everything at home, I'm just lazy. Yes, I go for cooked potatoes with the ones that I bought. But then mashed potatoes, I normally order mashed potatoes from this one restaurant. When I'm like picking up their food, when I don't want to cook anything, I always order mashed potatoes from them. Yes. I can make potatoes in so many ways because they are like so easy to go right into whatever ways you want. You can go for potato chips as well. And also salted potatoes, right? But don't mash it, semi-mash it or semi-mash it. Get some veggies in it and some gravy. I don't like gravy though. It's a lot of meat taste. Real potatoes, onions, it's super healthy. The final results need less. If you want the best mashed potato ever, just talk some milk of your choice and simmer it with chopped onion. I never added onion to my mashed potatoes, by the way. Maybe I should try it. Use hemp milk, then chop the potatoes in 1/4 or 1/4 and boil until soft, then mix the milk. You don't add margarine or something? No, right? because normally people here they also add that to their mashed potatoes. Habits is such a McDonald's thing too. A friend of mine still only eats fries only, but he's mostly healthy because he never ate with added stuff. Do you mean the fries after mashing, of course? And if you have saffron, I have saffron, yes, but I have the yeah, I have the powder saffron, right? It's not like fresh saffron. Saffron is like that super expensive thing. Yeah, it is. It is very hard to produce it, to make it. I have watched this one Studio Ghibli movie. I forgot how it was called, but there is one Studio Ghibli movie, an animation, right? That the story goes in a saffron farm, and then they show the whole production of saffron and how it is delicate, and everything is done by hand, you know. So it is very hard, or it's a lot of work for you to get like heavy kilograms of saffron. That's why it's expensive. But I forgot the name of the movie though. But it was a I didn't like it like that much, but it was a good movie to watch. Yeah, but it's not my favorite of Studio Ghibli. Where am I now? Uh, I think right here. Yeah, guacamole. I gotta try it for sure. You can get a jar for like $8 on Amazon. You freaking love avocado? Try the sweet one. Milkshake with honey. Delicious. Avocado is really good. Slices and dices and sauce. Milkshake on my. Try it, please. What my favorite to do with avocado is like slices, fresh spinach, and healthy wrap of cheese. That sounds good too. Pack as much spinach as possible and damn, there should be much spinach. Then it crunches. And then we eat rice and the beans most days. Let's go have you're a Brazilian. That's every day's Brazilian lunch, right? Rice and beans. Black pinto or red kidneys. Yeah, pinto beans is the one they eat the most in São Paulo. The beige ones, right? I don't eat sweet beans. There we go, Piero. Yes, thank goodness. Black beans, kidney beans, cannelli beans, and garbanzo beans. Nice, man. There we go. It's because there is this culture of like, in the US, you mostly go for like canned beans that are sweet, right? And once I heard about that, I thought it was so weird. But definitely there are some desserts that can be cooked with beans. I just imagine that I have never had canned beans as the sweet uh, dish or like food that I'm saying, right? And I have never had that, so I really don't know how it tastes. But in my mind, it sounds awful. So yeah, I would rather have fresh, savory dishes with beans. But if the canned beans are also good tasting and healthy, then sure. Spinach as in a wrap feels legit, but then you would need to have like a huge spinach, right? A spinach leaf that's so big for you to wrap it. Garbanzo is great. You have to make homemade Palestinian style falafels at once. I kind of feel like we should have gone for the chef's bandana for this whole food talk, you know? Because we went food a lot today. I don't know if I can mix them up. I think I can't. Oh, wait, maybe I could. Wait, I can't see myself. Give me a second. Okay, now I'm seeing myself. Okay, there we go. I think I should have that for this talk. Because we always end up in food, right, guys? We go other topics and suddenly back to the food loop, back to the food wormhole, which is not surprising about my channel. You have to make homemade Palestinian style falafels at least once. The original taste really changes through time. It does. For example, mustard. I used to not like mustard that much. Suddenly, I love mustard today. I eat mustard pure. Like, I get the mustard container, open my mouth, and I'm like, with mustard. Suddenly, I got addicted to mustard. Keep me aside dugong though. Oh, of my cards. Better to fart and get backed up and get fart bumps or burps. F that. I had it a few times as a kid. Oh Jesus. Game changer for me was yogurt. Difficult eating in the morning light. Yogurt. Sometimes after stream I eat yogurt before going to bed, right? Because I always end my streams feeling hungry. And then you guys named your chicken after Amelia Earhart. I don't know her though. It's like a coconut rasped good dessert. Is it? Toss something in the blueberry mix with cashberry nuts and honey. Kahlua is a liquor made of with coffee, and she illegally made hers with moonshine. Oh, okay. Oh, he was replying to me. Yeah, I'll have to try adding oats to my dough one of these days, like you said. I mean, don't expect anything crazy. I did it more or mostly for like I bought so much oatmeal that I need to, use it in everything I do so it doesn't go bad or it doesn't expire. But it was okay. Like it didn't, change the taste of it. It made it more healthy with more fiber. It was consistent to the dough. I think it helped as like a plus, just like sesame seeds as well. Am I catching up? Let's go! Shout out eggplant pizza. It can work. Some chill plans to bake soon. Cucumber pizza. I tried that once. Yes, I had cucumber at home. I was baking pizza. I was like, you know what? Let's go. Was it weird? A little bit. But I could connect it and compare it a lot to tomato. You see, Havoc has tried that too. Cucumber on pizza is actually great. I didn't hate it either. It still had a lot of flavor, and of course, it is very watery. So, like, the dough around it got it wasn't as baked as the other parts of the dough. You could feel that the heat transfer was a little bit different for the cucumber as it was uh, releasing water, so it was compromising the heat transfer in there. But regarding the taste of it, was not bad. By the way, after in MasterChef Brazil once, there was this one episode that the winner dish of the day ended up being a lettuce pizza. You heard me right. Lettuce pizza won the MasterChef competition day. After that worked, which was something like, what would make someone go for that pizza topping? But after that happened and worked, I actually want to go back to the YouTube videos that shows that situation again. I want to remember that day. I will do it after my stream. Anything is possible, you know. If a lettuce pizza has the chance to shine on, cucumber does it easily, right? Yeah, lettuce pizza. It existed and the chefs loved it, and it won the dish of the day. It was like mind blowing. It was so weird. I wonder how it tasted though. Mine has bacon in it though. I wanna go veggie too. I can fix a veggie cheesy. Mushroom is something else that I should try more. Yeah. I don't have the or I didn't have the chances to try many mushroom dishes and everything. Artichoke I also have never ate. Wait, I have never eaten that. It's very fancy for like our Brazilian daily lives, right? But if I have the chance, I will try it. Yes, it was the weirdest experience ever for YouTube mode. Only the inner is edible, right? Maybe, I'm not sure. The funny thing is that you can replace that. It's the spices people crave. For example, think of tacos. You probably think it's the meat smell you crave, but that's actually the cumin. Can make it taste even better with seitan instead of meat. Also, bacon bits are vegan depending on the brand. Oh, really? And if it's McCormick's, it's made with soy protein, seitan, or seitan. I mean, I hope I'm not saying Satan, right? But like Zayton, maybe. Can eat the whole thing, but I find the shell gross. You know something else I need to try more. Uh, I think it's called chickpeas. Yeah, I need to try more chickpeas dishes. Sometimes I eat them because there is this restaurant that has a larger variety of dishes to pick when they are ordering their like your lunch. And sometimes they have chickpea salad, and it's been very good. But I still think I should try more things. Besides, of course, the chickpeas burgers, because chickpeas is an ingredient that can replace burgers meat, right? Or burgers patties. My man started eating leaves, and yeah, I don't know. I eat it too, and okay, it's okay. But artichoke is fancy. It is fancy in Brazil. Yeah, it's not common in here. Hence why I don't think I have ever seen it like in the restaurants I go to. Maple syrup, she was Canadian. No, she's Brazilian. She just loved maple syrup after trying it for the first time. Subaru is agreeing this is a chatting stream, right, Subaru? Jackfruit is a 1-1 pork substitute. Chill mode right there loves jackfruit. Try it barbecued. Texture is 100% the same and taste is super close. I have heard of it as a meat replacement, right? Or pork replacement. But I think. Wait, what is it? Give me a second. Let me stretch a little bit again. Because I was like true at this direction. Let me actually turn my chair as well. Maybe that helps for my posture. Texture is 100% the same and taste is super close. I have trouble eating jackfruit because it's so close. You are right, the coming, the smell, the taste, the way it reminds, it's big. It's all also about knowing how to season dishes, right? If you know how to season things, you can really go for replacements and switching ingredients. Because, for example, I was even mentioning this briefly, but I used to not like pumpkin. I liked pumpkin only in desserts, like pumpkin coconut paste, it's delicious. But pumpkin in savory dishes, I didn't like that. Until I finally tried the salads from this same place that sometimes they have chickpea salads. They also have pumpkin things, like pumpkin salads or pumpkin with vinaigrette sauce. They season it so greatly that I started liking it so much, mostly for the seasoning. So knowing how to season the dishes, you can make magic with them, even for dishes that normally wouldn't like them. Like for example, the black beans that I mentioned. As a kid, I didn't like the way my mom used to season the black beans, but then after I ate it in other places, in other restaurants, I loved black beans then. You know? So seasoning is a big part of liking or not liking many dishes. So the more you know how to season dishes and also maybe uh, learning about different seasons out there and having more options to season your dishes, the better. Do you pronounce it like Satan actually? I don't know why they gave it that name. Sound yeah. So was I pronouncing it correctly? But it's just like wheat gluten with lots of protein. I 100% miss the smell with smoking, like lose sense of smell. Did you YouTube mode? And therefore taste, but smell and taste is the best, or is it's the base? It has wow, right? And I'm still chatting. We are going to hit like 4 hours. It was like 4 p.m. when we started here. Now it's 7 p.m. I did not see those 3 hours flying by. Yeah, 3 hours. I don't know if it was a record to be honest, but it was definitely out there. I like how you talk about all and everything, man. I appreciate you, big boss. I engage into the chat. I like to give attention a lot, right? So I try my hardest in here, even though sometimes you guys are teaching me more than what I can provide as information, but sure. Seaweed and kombu, some fish, and then some dairy has iodines. Oh, okay. But that's the thing, I don't eat seaweed or kombu, and I don't eat seafood. But then dairy I eat dairy, so I can maybe find it from there. You know what sounds so effing good right now? Kimchi. I have heard of kimchi, but I also have never had it. Seaweed kimchi. It's next level food. It's the anime noodles food. I still gotta try that Japanese noodles, by the way. It's rice noodles. Yes, I have never had rice noodles either. I do my pizza dough a little different. Make sit triple your dough amount. I'll have to write down your recipe sometime. You never liked gravy either. I don't like the strong taste of meat. That's why I don't eat many meat dishes. I only like meat when it's very, let's say, well done. For example, I like some barbecue meat because it is well done. I mean, you can pick the stage of the cooking of the meat, right? But the well done one is the one that I go for. And then, for example, I mentioned that I loved kipis. Kipis are Middle Eastern meat dishes. I love them because the herbs, like especially mint, they really have their own taste that blend very well with the ground beef of kipis, and also the frying process. When the meat gets fried, it loses a lot of its original taste, so it becomes something else, you know? Another example is bolognese sauce. I love bolognese sauce as well because the ground beef gets into the tomato sauce and then it loses its taste. So when meat tastes not like meat is when I normally like it. Burgers, patties, for example, another example. It gets so much fried in there that a lot of its original taste, I don't know, its raw taste, it's lost. So it doesn't get a very strong taste anymore. And then I like it. But then if you have, I don't know, I'm not sure, but like some animal that's cooked and then it's served, I may not like it because it will still have a lot of the taste of its meat, you know? I'm very picky towards meat. And unfortunately, maybe the meat that I normally like are the ones in fast foods or, you know, something that's very. Uh, it's already unhealthy, but like it's the most unhealthy ones. But then keep it and bolognese sauce. I think those two can still be healthy somewhat. But like the burgers patty, for example, I like that, but it's like unhealthy. But it's when the meat loses a lot of its original taste, or it tastes different. You can add margarine, I do it occasionally. Yeah, to the mashed potatoes, I normally do it. I need to acquire saffron again next month. It's a whole flour. Yeah, and then you need to get the things, right? Because it also has. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it has thorns too. Maybe not. Maybe it's just because you need to get them one by one, right? And then you only use the three strands on each flour. First time I ate kimchi, I was digging into center for the meat. I thought it was lasagna layered. I miss lasagna now, by the way. But it was a whole cabbage. Hey, if you can flavor cabbage like that, it's a good dish. Margarine and butter, it's a good one. I don't use butter unless it's cream made. Most have animal fat. Yeah, and then also I like the taste of butter to be honest. I think butter only tastes good in popcorn, but the rest of it I don't like it. Or maybe when you use it as an ingredient for baking cakes, then sure, the cake does get good. But like the taste of butter itself, I only like it in popcorn. Besides that, I prefer margarine. Like today, I did spaghetti with margarine. So it was margarine and sausage and oregano flavored, and also saffron and pepper. When I'm done with the house, it smells like an Indian restaurant, I imagine, right? With the spices and everything. A pizzeria or wherever I'm doing that time. But that's the real kitchen, man. That's the real cooking. Yeah. Cooking and food, it is about that. It is about the smell, the taste, everything. The sounds, the noises it makes when it's stirring, when it's frying, everything. The temperatures, the smoke. That's cooking, that's art, right? Cooking is art as well. It's the chemistry. I wonder how it works like unsalted butter. They sell it in here, yes. And the got milk with protein extracted and all the processed stuff. Try to stay as natural as possible. Yeah, I prefer to make everything fresh myself. I avoid processed and microwave so much. I never bought a microwave, yeah. Still today. But I would consider getting, like I said, an air fryer if it works easily. And it's not like a lot of trouble. A healthy wrap is like a tortilla, but make with spinach or other plants. It's a me, Chef Fallon. I'm happy that I could make it to work right. A spinach wrap. You like that Korean style too? Those are great too. You are munching a bag of chips, too, Mold. I'm now here craving things, right? I now regret not eating before this stream. I also don't buy chips that much anymore, yeah. The only, let's say, snacks I buy are crackers, pretty much. Crackers and cornstarch cookies. They are like crackers but made of cornstarch. I go for those two. Any types of chips are very bad, but Korean barbecue and then bulgogi barbecue. Earhart was the first person to cross the ocean by plane, but then she disappeared near oh my god. Havoc, don't bring up the Bermuda Triangle because one of my theories on the game that I'm playing, Cassette Beasts, is that it is a word lost in the Bermuda Triangle because they can't leave it. They can't leave this world that they are stuck in. Everybody came from a different place to get there, and once we got to the museum told us that the first people that got to this one universe in the game were people that got to a shipwreck. So I kind of think that the shipwreck happened in the Bermuda Triangle, and then they were sent to this world of the game, right? Also, electronics work in a very weird way there, just like in the real life Bermuda Triangle. So I have been theorizing about that. Not sure if I'm going, I don't know, to the right direction, but I want to at least believe that the creators of the plot of Cassette Beasts got some inspirations from the Bermuda Triangle myths and, backstories and things. But I think it was just jealous man that wanted to be first instead. Wait, so they would get her spot as like being the first person to cross the ocean by plane? Is that what happened? Cucumber on pizza is and always will be superior to pepperoni. Never cared for that. You would try a lettuce pizza? I would try too after seeing the freaking reaction of the chefs from MasterChef Brazil. The secret to my pizza sauce is predicted. It's secret. It is mashed cooked carrots. Oh, interesting. I could try carrots on pizza. I never thought about that. Carrots on pizza. Havoc, you gave me ideas, man. Why not, right? Chop some carrots or maybe shave them and bake the pizza with shaved carrots. It might taste even kind of sweet, right? Because carrot has some sugar to it too. But then it gets baked. Dude, you gave me such a good idea. A carrot pizza. Of course, I will add all the other things too, but I can add carrots and see how it goes. And then next day we go next level. We go beets pizza. I don't like beets though. Let's go pumpkin. I'm now starting to love pumpkin. Why not? Why not? Maybe it goes well. A pumpkin pizza. I don't know, it could work, right? You see, Havoc is getting excited for like the Beats pizza. You know, man, there are so much you can do. A beans pizza, maybe? Who knows? By the way, that remind me that, for example, the pizzeria here from my city, they have fries pizza, potato pizza. Potato pizza will work for sure. I tried. I have had fries pizza at this restaurant here, at this pizzeria. It's delicious. It's amazing. Fries pizza. Man, I want to try carrot pizza so much now. I will do it. I think I will like it. Lettuce Pizza won a competition in MasterChef Brazil. Yes. Believe it or not. I will go right into the YouTube video again, the replay of the scene, to remind myself how was it again. When I saw that, I was like, are you kidding me? And then it won as the best dish of the day. It's insane. Mashed cooked carrots, oh shit, that's strong base. Dough pizza or bread, it's already a big win. I can see a veggie pizza to win. Yeah, right? I think that was the challenge actually. They needed to come up with a vegan dish or something. And the person went for lettuce pizza. And it was actually the first time they tried it, by the way. Or maybe the challenge was that they had a very limited amount of ingredients to work with. And the person went for that lettuce pizza idea. I need to remember how was it, right? That's why I need to go to YouTube. Lots of spices, basil, rosemary, pink salt, then wine, smoked paprika, sumac, saffron, and brown sugar. For my pizza, sauce simmered on the stove till the alcohol is gone. Yeah, Havoc, your pizza is way more complex than mine, man. But it sounds amazing. Saffron, brown sugar, it's a returning ingredient I swear by too. If you're going to add sugar, do the brown sugar. Here in my home, we buy the Demerara sugar. I think it is kind of like the brown sugar. Not sure if Demerara is a word in English, but it is a less processed sugar. Yeah. I also use light brown sugar, makes a difference. I want that Sarmazana tomato. I think I have heard of it before. I think it was near a volcano. I want to try those black tomato and black apples. That with rye cheese, basil. Oh my, you guys are. I'm hungry, but I'm surprised I'm not like starving yet. So thank goodness I'm not starving yet. But this is like making me so many, or it's giving me so many food ideas. Apple and raisins underrated. I love them both with rice and shaved carrots. Shaved carrots on rice. It's very good. It sounds weird. No, it's not weird. And then you can also have corn, peas, and the slices of ham too. Like it here in Brazil, it's called Greek rice when it goes with all sorts of toppings in your rice. Eggs as well, like uh, scrambled eggs in rice. Yeah, you can have eggs, raisins, corn, peas, shaved carrots, apple slices, and ham. That's like what you normally see if you are eating Greek rice. That's how we call it here in Brazil. It is very good. And very important, I stone ground my spices in my mortar and pestle and stir my dry ingredients with a fork. It what? It sifts the flour and makes it so soft. Also, before mixing everything, take some sugar, bread, yeast, and hot water, mix it up. When you mix it all together, it will triple your dough amount. Oh shit. That's like the yeast boost, right? It is pronounced like Satan. Okay, so I actually said it right. It is really a weird word. When I used to eat meat, I only did it well done too. I guess I'm Brazilian. No, 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 no. I guess you are close to me. Because that's why we don't eat a lot of meat and then you eventually stopped eating meat, right? We are not big fans of meat. I'm also not a big lover of meat in general, but just those specific dishes that I told you. But like my sister, for example, she's the opposite. She loves uh, how is it called? I only remember well done because it's the one that I like. But before well done, when you still have some blood in there, my sister likes that. Yeah, when it's almost not cooked, that's what my sister likes. Isn't it rare or something? Medium rare? I hope I remember that. Bolognese is the best. I like bolognese sauce. Make a big batch and freeze it in batches. I see what you mean with meat. Yes, I like when it loses a lot of its original taste, or when it gets very cooked or very grilled. That's when I like meat the most. Meat also makes you slow too, you sweat a lot. It's because of the fat, probably. It is true, always after a barbecue, people just slump down. It's like energy that is not needed. And then saffron could have thorns. I never saw the branch. If I have ever ate, if I have ever eaten caviar, no, I would never. By the way, I don't like seafood. I don't eat anything from the sea. It's funny though because when I was 5 years old, my mom and everybody says that I used to love fish, and then suddenly I grew up and I stopped eating anything seafood related. I heard some people add butter to coffee. In a way, I did, but I will tell you how. I used to eat like slices of bread, baguettes that had margarine in that case, but it can be butter too. And then I know this will sound disgusting, but believe me, the taste is good, not the texture, but the taste is good. I used to dip the slice of baguette with like margarine and butter spread on it in coffee, and then eat that wet, moist slice of bread. It is good. The taste of it, not the texture. The texture is horrible. But yeah, that used to be one of my Saturday morning things my mom used to do to me while I was watching cartoons. She used to give me like a I don't know, a teacup with like coffee, and then two baguettes sliced, so like four pieces of bread with like margarine, normally margarine, is spread on it. And then I was like eating my breakfast like that with bread, dipping it in coffee and eating it. Again, the taste is good, but not the texture. It is worth an attempt if you are brave enough. Trust me, it is good. So I think they add butter to coffee because that fat of butter, it does go well with coffee. I can say that, yes. But I always had it also with bread, right? I will pass. I prefer my coffee black with no sugar. It is. That's why I always must have romantic music when I'm cooking because it is art. Yes. There was this day that I wanted to play Funiculi Funicula Funiculi Funicula la 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 Funiculi Funicula la 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 Funiculi Funicula Funiculi Funicula la 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 Funiculi Funicula. Man, I'm an opera singer. I never knew I had that ability, especially more points because of the chef's hat. Yeah, I decided that there was this one day that I was going to cook something new. I don't remember what was it, but I wanted to make it fun. So I started playing Funiculi Funicula. There we go. That's how I learned the name of that song, by the way. And then since then I never forgot about it. Fun fact, that song is in Trombone Champ, and I have Trombone Champ on my Switch. So if I ever can get the capture card and then play Switch games and go for Trombone Champ memes, we can play Funiculi Funiculi in here, right? I just hope that YouTube and Twitch don't get me copyrighted for that track. But also the energy of like listening to music while cooking will make your cook. It's going to make not only you cook better, but also going to make your dishes to taste better, right? Like black coffee, no added anything, quick energy drink. It is art, remains like as a hobby forever. Best thing I learned to cut everything in advance. It is the mise en place, right? Wait, right? Mise en place. Yeah, I try to speak French in the middle of English, so of course I would like have trouble. But mise en place. Havoc will be able to correct me more in French if I'm saying this wrong, but mise en place. Yeah, it's when you prepare everything before cooking. Don't want to be stressing during cooking, doing it all. That's also why I don't believe in censorship. The human body is art as well. That's very profound. Own it to yourself to become best version of yourself feels like I do everything all at once to mold. Only thing I do in advance is to soak chickpeas or garbanzo. Have to use dried, not canned, or it won't work. The preparation time is 12 hours because of the soak. It's just like beans, right? You need to leave beans to soak like for a lot of time. Really, the only person that can leave that Bermuda Triangle is Uncle Fester. Who's Uncle Fester though? Carrot mash makes a great sauce base, but never tried it on it, right? Good idea. I think it will be good. It's probably going to have some sweet taste because of it's going to get baked, right? So its sugars will, I don't know, caramelize of some sort. I want to try it on pizza or shaved as well. It might be good, maybe with cheese, with Parmesan cheese. BRB, I need more tea. All right. I saw a carrot base. Just the base itself would be good. I also think so. Beans or carrots, you can paste it. The base is super good. Burrito or pizza. I have made bean paste pizza too. It is good. Okay. And by the way, did it? Wait, did I do it? I made it up. I cut it up. Oh shit. And then it's only 5 minutes to 4 hours. But there we go. Unless my chat has frozen. But I think I did it. Yeah, we came up with some good ideas, haven't we? I will test that out next time I bake pizzas. I will see if I can go for some carrots on it. By the way, I believe that was like the first time ever you guys heard the entire lo-fi from Zelda, and even on loop, right? Because it was probably looping for you all as we went on the chat mode for like a lot of time. Yeah, maybe chat, maybe broke. No, we are good, there we go. Which tea did you get again, Havoc? Oh yes, we were doing this, right? I have no other memories, creator. You really don't have to keep calling me creator. How about father then? That's even worse, I think. That's not much better, right? Master? Nope. Just call him Felix, please. Man, this is getting worse. Absolutely not. Just call me Felix, right? How not to make this an awkward conversation? Kuneko, you mentioned a quest. What is your quest? She needs to do something about 4 elements. Yeah, I must find the 4 elemental shrines across. Oh! I know what she's looking for. It is those altars. I know them. I didn't like keep track of them all, but I know them. Yes, I was wondering what are those for. It is for this. I must find the 4 elemental shrines across this land and defeat the beasts that guard them. Okay. Only then I will prove my strength. I should have written them all, but I think I will remember them. Yes. Man, I really couldn't have come up with a better storyline, could I? Kuneko, you probably shouldn't go on this quest. It's not real. I made it up for your backstory. No, but the altars are real. Not to mention the creatures in New World are pretty dangerous. I know you don't think I have what it takes, creator, which is why I have no choice but to prove myself. I'm a little bit confused on how is she going to prove herself, but sure. Just don't do anything dangerous. This is all really weird, it's not just me, right? Being here is weird, by the way. And also being here in real life is also weird, isn't it? But that's how it is. By the way, by being here I mean like existing, like real life. It is something weird. As everything else in the universe. Everything is weird. I should have a shirt that said that. Everything is weird. And it is. Yeah, this is pretty weird. About as weird as... Yes, and then also as everything else that exists. If you stop to think about it. Like, why is why, right? Why is what? Why it is what it is. It is weird. I've created much less embarrassing characters since I was a kid. Why her? Well, regarding why her, then I'm not sure. But probably it's to teach you some lessons. Either way, if she's only here because I invented her, I guess I feel somewhat responsible for her. We should find those 4 elemental altars and make sure she's not putting herself in harm's way, yes. I think I know where some are. Find the 4 elemental altars with Felix to track down Kuneko. Okay. Since we are back to Harbourtown, let's heal. And then I will check the chat again. So Havoc is back with some triple chocolate cake? That's evil! I wish I had that. Since I didn't have much junk this month. Papa, Father, Master, Senpai. She missed Senpai, right? Yeah, that's the one that she forgot to say.
Oh.
Havoc went with Dragon Pearl Jasmine. I have never tried that. He was going to do 1001 Mystery though. Wait, that's the name of another tea flavor? She's the Avatar? I don't know. She's fighting the Avatar? I mean, she's going through the training of the Avatar maybe, right? Against the 4 elements? Felix made Kuniko. Yes, it's like... It's a character he drawn... Wait, he drew actually. He drew as a kid. That was brought to existence right now, in this world. In this Bermuda Triangle. They had some charismatic leader who wanted to gain an Archangel's power or something, right? That was... Dorian. That was killed right in front of our eyes. I hope they are all okay. It can't be easy to go through all of that, especially on Neo Wyro. Okay, I'm keeping the party, right? Yes. What kind of spider, Havoc? I hated jumping spiders until they're cute. Wait, you had a spider on your knee, man? I wonder if it were like Piero's gaming spider, the one that he's programming and creating on his game, then sure, fine. But other spiders, I don't know. Hopefully she was like... She didn't do anything, she didn't bite you or something. I often ponder if I exist. It is something to think about, right? The Matrix Kuneko has the same ponderings? She has. You guys were listening to the lo-fi on repeat non-stop. I was not. I was always listening to Cassette Beasts OST. Because when it goes to the just chatting, my Zelda lo-fi levels are very low on my earbuds. So the game is still playing to me, but then I mute the desktop audio to you all, so you don't have the Zelda lo-fi plus the Cassette Beasts audios together, right? But to me it always was Cassette Beasts playthrough, or actually the songs from Cassette Beasts, right? Yeah, now we are listening to Wherever We Are Now. I was listening to that for the entire time. I would share if everyone wasn't so far away. You mean the tea? 1001 Mystery is like natural Kool-Aid, but healthy. Think of grape Kool-Aid or grape flavor. I have grape juice, by the way. Yeah, grape juice, 100% grape juice in my fridge. It's very similar to that in smell and taste. Interesting. I would like that. Yeah, I like grape juice. Also, by the way, you have a rumor for us. Why, yes, I have seen a strange altar. It was in Cherry Meadow. What do you think it's for? That's the one that I actually remembered. Yeah, I think there is one also in the Deadlands. There is one in the Deadlands for sure. And then a third one, I'm not certain. By the way, since we are here, I wanna do the daily gacha, right? And Chill Mode and Havoc and Subaru and Piero or whoever else is on the chat right now. You guys, oh, it's the same elements, but sure. We have 4 different booster packs in here. I want everybody to pick a different one, so we test our lucks on which stickers we will be getting today, right? You know what? Today I will pick the Elements sticker pack to myself, so that's my pick. Let's see what's going to get from that. Yes, we got a Narwhal, that's fine. Then we got Troll, which is a new one. Uses a wall as a projectile. Remaining duration multiplies damage. Oh shoot. Okay, a Firewall is very good too, and then Scorch. I did get some good things in here, sure. Then I want to know which one should we go for the chat picks. Chill Mode is going for natural. Yesterday, I think 2 people went for natural. I think it was Bookmark and Subaru, right? While me and Yoda, we both went for pollution. Mario Chef Hat, need that. Daft Punk next time. And Luigi Mario Sideways. Oh, half Mario, half Luigi. Another one just jumped on. Oh, wait, what? They are taking over your house, man. It sounds good, isn't it? But is it expensive? But it's not a grape flavor. But a grape flavor. I see, it's like a little bit artificial-like, but not necessarily artificial per se. Yeah, I get it. But the spider relocation, good luck with that. Okay, let's go for Chill Mode's nature then. Final Breath. If your HP is above 80% and you receive an attack that would reduce it to 0, you survive with 1 HP. It's the clutch. Doc Leaf! Doc Leaf and Broadcast, yes! Those 2 are good. Chill Mode, you got 2 Final Breaths. It's the final breath down. 2 Final Breaths, Chill Mode. What are the odds? You got the rare one and the regular one. Doc Leaf is very good, it's a healing ability. We gave a Doc Leaf to our mushroom friend right here. How was it called again? Brushroom, okay, Brushroom. How is it again? Wait a minute. Badger, 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 brushroom, brushroom. Badger, 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 brushroom, brushroom. Badger, 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 brushroom. Badger, 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 badger. Snake, 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 snake. Oh, with the snake. Badger, 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 brushroom, brushroom. I hope you guys get that reference from Weebly's stuff. Yeah, it's a classic, right? I love it. I found a neat thing during my swim in the lake. Some kind of... Good call! They are spoiling it all for us. Yes, there was one in the beach too where we found our Divio. Some kind of altar between two pillars on an island, yeah. And I think there is one in how is it called? How is it called? How is it called? The Deadlands. Yes, I remember one in there too. You liked Brushroom? Let's see what he's going to evolve to. You like catching insects out of breath? What? Quick sugar water and toss them out of a window. Help them, sir. In the Atlantis, there is probably an Atlantis in here. Yes, for the traffic crabs. My sister in the Morn Child organization said she saw a half angel, half demon ninja cat girl near their town. But it might have just been the moldy bread she ate. So there was an altar there too? An altar in Autumn Hill. Wait, could I be mistaken then? Maybe it is in Autumn Hill and not in the Deadlands? I could be, right? Well, since they are saying it all, probably there is another character in here that's going to give us the final altar spot, as they are four. She's the half angel, half demon ninja cat, yes. And if she's single, you gotta ask Felix because he's the one that created wait, man, I got all confused now. He's the one that created her. There we go. By the way, speaking of half angel, half demon, half things, that reminds me of the supposedly sequel to Inuyasha, the anime, because it's called Yashahime something, and its translation is like the half-blooded princess or something. I got a flashback to that anime, right? The sequel of Inuyasha. So Hava couldn't find the spiders though, but they got a free pass for now. Young poders have no manners. I'm letting you stay here and eat the pinchers and silverfish. Please stay in your spot and do so, Mercy. The spiders in my house though, they feed by the... I don't know how they're called, but there are some tiny flies in my house. And yeah, the spiders here, they eat them. Okay, let's go after those altars. I think because of like all of the chatting and everything, since we already have Felix with us, let's keep going with him and maybe leave Eugene's side quest for another day. Let's go after the altars, right? We started this today, let's continue it. Give them a name too, like the spiders. They are guardians. Silverfish is weird. They eat them and the mosquitoes, please. Oh yeah, mosquitoes are not fun. Oh, maybe gnats here or dragonflies. Yeah, they are very tiny flies, you know? Kinda hairy as well, but very tiny. Very, very, very tiny. Maybe moth flies. I think moth flies is what they are in the end. Yes, I'm just now remembering moth flies. And moth flies were in Bug Fables. That's actually how I remember them. Oh, Havoc has already named them, right? The big gnats crunch when you kill them? Really? The adult spider was called Aristoteles after the writer. And the Wednesday spider? Wait, I don't have stamina. There we go. Aristotle. It's strong, it's like a matriarch. Do you have other pets, Havoc, besides the chicken? Besides Amelia? Yeah, he has a chicken named Amelia. There are cats and dogs, but they were not yours. Oh my god, we were attacked in the transition. Oh, that's a tadpole? We need one, sure. Zephyr on Scubarus, and he can survive a smack, right? Or maybe not. Let's try it. He couldn't survive. Oh yeah, because of multi-target. I didn't notice the multi-target. Okay, now we know there are those in here. A tadpole. By the way, Monzaimon can evolve now. I wanna get one. Yeah, this is the altar of... Wait, it's not in here? Oh, it was not in here, but I'm close to it. Wait, where was it again? The altar of the Divios. Oh, there it is. It's this one. Yeah, these are the altars that your... how is she called again? Kuneko wants to find. I guess these altars really are real. That figures.
Kuniko!
Kuneko! I must prove my strength, creator. By my pointy blade, show yourself, guardian. Which element will be this one? The water one? Come on, you should help her out. Yeah, this is most likely the water one, right? The Scubalville. It's Diville and the Scubawaros. Or Scubawaros, actually. Let's go Lightning Wall. Oh, Kuneko is going to help us in the fight indeed. She's a wind type? So maybe she is a beast? Let's go with Wallop. Man, it's a 3-on-1. This is so unfair. Our lightning wall protects us. And because electric and nature are both strong against water, then he buffed us. Also, Havoc requested like, who's that Pokemon? Okay, let's see it. Okay, so first of all, I have 5 different piles of my Pokemon cards and also my friends' Pokemon cards behind me. I need you, Havoc, to choose one of the piles from 1 to 5, and then I'll get your Pokemon from the pile you chose. 1 to 5. 4? Okay. This is pile number 4. So now I will open it like this, and I will be running my finger between them until you tell me to stop. And when I read to stop, I'm going to pull a card. Oh, you want me to go to the middle? Okay, so here. But then there is a problem. If it is a trainer card, then it won't work, right? Okay, I actually got a Pokemon, sure. It is actually a very interesting card, by the way, because it is kinda special. Let's see and test your Pokemon knowledge, right? And also, if anybody else wants to join and try to guess the Pokemon with Havoc, then feel free to do so. So, the Pokemon that I got... let me think of something that I can say first. I'm trying to not say something very obvious, you know? Okay, I'll give you this hint. I'm not sure how much you know on Pokemon, by the way, but this Pokemon is very defensive. Like, he has a lot of defense, but he's very weak. Like, he has double weaknesses to one certain type. Yeah, maybe that hint was not too good, but let's start with that. Do you guys want to know if it is Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3 or something? Maybe I should give it that, right? It is not Gen 1. Yeah, it is not Gen 1. It is a Pokemon very defensive, but it has one weakness that it's like double weakness. It's like extra weak to that. The Gator dude, do you mean Fat Alligator? No. It is a Pokemon that Brock in the anime owned. Maybe that's a good hint. Yeah, do you guys know which Pokemon Brock has had in the anime? And it's not a Gen 1. Physical or magic weaknesses, it's type weaknesses. Yeah, magic weaknesses. Onix? No, Onix is Gen 1, it's not Onix. Let me see, it's a difficult Pokemon to remember though. I will also say this one. His name reminds you of like a real word in English that it's also a very defensive stronghold. Like the word or the name of this one very defensive stronghold reminds you of the name of this Pokemon. It is Gen 2 actually, yeah, it is from Johto. So, very defensive, very weak to one type, English name that reminds you of this guy's name. Brock has had him. So far, no clues. In the Gold, Silver, and Crystal games, since it is from Johto, you could capture one of these, or maybe actually it's an evolution, so you could get its first stage Pokemon by headbutting trees. That's a good hint too. Like, you needed to shake the trees by using headbutt, so this Pokemon would fall from the trees, and then once you evolve him, then you have the Pokemon that I got in here. Hey Bookmark, help them out, Bookmark. We're doing the what's the Pokemon, which type of Pokemon are you? Bookmark is a master, maybe she gets it. Bookmark, now we know so far that the Pokemon that I have in here is like from Johto, so you're playing the game. You know what? Here comes the best hint. Bookmark has one in her team. That's it! Freaking Bookmark owns one of these in her team. So she knows him for sure. Like, she's playing Pokemon Crystal and she captured one of that. It's actually maybe the most, let's say, risky strats Pokemon of her team. You see? There we go, Bookmark got it, yeah. It is Fortress, yeah, Fortress, it's Bookmark's Pokemon. But the thing about this one Fortress card, by the way, I don't know if Havoc knew Fortress. I hope Havoc knows this Pokemon, but I'm going to show it to you all, right? I love that Bookmark showed up, and actually she has this on her team right now. It's like big coincidence, you know? She came really for the save, the rescue of Havoc and Chill Mode that were struggling there to guess it. But man, this was so good. Let me change the screen again. Yeah, the thing about this card that Havoc told me to get, this one, is that it's in German. So it's not even called Fortress. It's called Forstelka. Forstelka. It is one of my German cards. So I thought it was so incredible as well that out of all of this big pile of cards right here, he told me to stop in the middle and it got to a freaking German Fortress. You know, one of my few German cards. I don't have many, but I have a German Fortress. So yeah, that's the funny thing about the card that we stopped at. And it also matches the conversation from earlier, since it is about, learning languages and stuff. Yeah, I bought this because it was around the time that I was learning German. And then suddenly I found a booster pack in German. I was like, you know what? Let me buy that. And then this was one of the cards I got. Oh, by the way, I just found another one. It's a stadium card. It's called Zonnevik Arena. Zone is like sun, right? And then the city it's describing is Sunny Shore. Sunny Shore of Pokemon Platinum, Diamond, and Pearl. So Sunny Shore in German is Zonnevik. Sonne is sun in German. So you see? And thank you, Bookmark, for helping out them, right? Or helping them out. Because that was hard. I told them that he was an evolution. He was from Gen 2. He was like very defensive. He was very weak to one specific type, which was fire, by the way. He's like double weaknesses to fire. Then I told them that Brock has one. And also you can get it by headbutting trees or like shaking trees. I believe those... Oh yeah, and then that its name sounded a lot like an English word, which was fortress, right? Fortress. Maybe I should have given them a hint about a movie. Run, fortress, run, right? That one, imagine that scene of the fortress running with like invisible legs, trying to get to like, I don't remember what Forrest Gump was trying to get again in the movie, but then Fortress was there like running, and then we scream like, run, Fortress, run! And then Fortress is there running with his invisible legs, its invisible long legs, and then yeah, I should have given them that reference. Maybe they could get that from Forrest Gump, right? That's actually a very good name for a fortress. Gump. Because it is Fortress Gump. There we go. Good job. You guys worked all together. Even though Bookmark was like, count me in, give me the names, She had a freaking one in her team. That was cheating. That was cheating. I'm joking though. But good job, you got the right card. Yes. So let's go back to the game. How are you doing, Bookmark, by the way? Desktop audio. There we go. Welcome back, Havoc. You had to deal with something. Hopefully it was something okay. Or like, nothing serious. Let's hear everybody's team. My team is Gyarados. That's the team that I used to play in Pokemon X and Y, which was the game I played the most. Gyarados, Jolteon, Sylveon, Furret, Piloswine, and Vileplume. That's my main team, competitive team even, in Pokemon X and Y. By the way, Bookmark, I think you missed what happened right here in the game today. Although today it was more like a just chatting stream. We chatted for like 4 hours straight. But the situation that's happening in the game right now may interest you. Because we got to a new friend yesterday, remember? Which was Felix. Felix was an artist and he wanted help to like get to like inspiration. So he could go back to his animations and things that he used to draw and everything. And then suddenly, when we got to this one monster that he told us to look for, the monster attacked him, but he was saved by Kuneko right there on the fight, the third one helping us out. And Kuneko actually is a character that he created himself, he designed it, he drew it as a kid. But in this world, she's in here. She like exists, and then she's like half angel, half demon, half not half ninja actually, half angel, half demon, ninja. I was like, Bookmark would like this character because it is something that I can see also Bookmark designing herself too, coming up with, creating it. I can see Bookmark making Kunekos out there. So yeah, look at that. She even has a, jutsu stance. Wait, stance, is that correct? A jutsu pose. Ready to kunai them. And stabby. Yeah, so that's the plot right now. We are helping Kuneko to fulfill her quest that has to do with like four different elemental altars and beating the monsters or the guardians that are in each one of those altars. Because when Felix created her as a kid, her story was that she was a ninja that had to go to those um shrines and beat the bosses. And this is the first boss, the water one, is Cabalville. That was the summary of it. I do know legendary to give myself more training, me neither. I think that people that go for legendaries are too lazy to learn the game, you know? Yeah, I actually rarely like legendary Pokemon. But if I had to pick favorites, then my favorite legendary is Lugia. Yeah, Lugia, I think he looks very cool. Let's go Wallop. Chill mode got Dugong, Gloom, Bellsprout, Dracovish. That needs to solo everybody. I like chill mode's team a lot too. Bellsprout and Gloom, I love them both. Dugong is very fun too. And Dracovish is very strong. Yes. And I'm doing well, nice to hear it. Just just finished baking a here we go again to food! A cinnamon streusel? What? Wait, is it a streusel or a strudel? What is a streusel? And before that, recording a new song? New song hype? Let's go, Bookmark! Today was very productive then. And you deserve that cinnamon streusel. Or maybe it is a strudel, I'm not sure. And then Havoc's team is like a Lolo Ninetales, Toxtricity. I'm waiting for Toxtricity to be released on Pokemon Go. Because now they are having Galar Pokemon in Pokemon Go. Toxtricity will be a very great one, right? Which one do you prefer, Havoc? The purple one or the yellow one? I go purple one, yeah. He's the bass guitar as well. All for bass. Drop the bass. A Dragapult. Oh yeah, today I sent to my friend a lucky Drippy on Pokemon Go. 1 out of 3, right? Because he likes to have the whole family with lucky Pokemon. So we need to send him 2 more. Also, by the way! Yeah, I should show you this. Although, is my phone okay? Okay, my phone still has 11% of batteries. It's almost dead. But in this trade that I did with my friend, I got something very nice, like extremely nice, like super good. So I should show it off a little, right? Let's go back in here. But then I need to wait until the game opens. Whimsicott and Hatterini. Oh yes, I also sent him a lucky Hatina. Yeah, because Hatina was the most recent new Pokemon released in Pokemon Go, and then we actually had it was over now. Yeah, it's over by now. The Hatina event, right, with the psychic types, and then you're currently swapping your 6th around though. I see, so you are rotating it. Blaziken was your farmer first. Dragapult a G fast. I got a lucky Dragapult already, thank goodness. And then I just need to evolve it. I do the weird thing and give her safety goggles because weather kills her the most in our experience. Do you mean the Alola Ninetales? Because of... Wait, weather would be killing it? I wonder how. Oh yeah, by the way, after my stream I need to take down this gym, right? I need to take down this gym right here. It gotta be blue. Oh, wait. I was waiting for it to open, but I actually went for the other account that I have in Pokemon Go. I need to go to my main account, real. Interesting teams, right? Very diverse ones. You thought about toxic packs for your replacement? I have a friend that likes toxic packs a lot, and Marini. Wait, is Struzo cake? Is it not strudel though? Give me a second. Is Struzo interesting? Maybe it is. Wait. Google is putting me back to strudel. No, there is one. It's Struzo. I found it. And this is it looks different than a strudel, right? The German. No, it says it is German. Interesting. Okay, so in English, it is written and spelled like Struzo. Yeah, but in Portuguese, it is very different. It has a D instead. It's Strudel, right? Wait, but never mind. Wikipedia is telling me like not to be confused with Strudel. They're different? Crumbling. Wait. It is a crumbly topping of flour, butter, and sugar that is baked on top of muffins, breads, pies, and cakes. And then, oh yeah, they are different. And then a strudel is a type of layered pastry with a filling that is usually sweet. Yeah. Okay, so I didn't know about the strudel. And it looks very good. Which one was yours? A cinnamon one, right? I like cinnamon a lot. I just learned a new dish. I need to try that. There we go. Oh yes, I went back to the freaking blind stream, but now I have my main account open. This is what I got today. Okay, let me go back there very quickly. I won't even change the audio settings, it's going to be fast. It is a shiny chikorita. Perfect! Look at that. It is a freaking shundo. It's a perfect chikorita. That happened like out of nowhere today. I was like, oh, I need a good chikorita. Can you send me one? And then I was like, oh, let's do the special trade. Do you want a shiny? Sure. Suddenly, it's not even lucky. Perfect. That was awesome. Like, what the hell? It's a shundo. This is my third shundo. My other shundos are Puzzlo, which I love, by the way, but I prefer Minun. Yes, I'm Team Minun, but my first shundo was a Puzzlo, and also Onyx, and then now a Chikorita. So those are my three perfect Pokemon that are shiny. So that was freaking rare, freaking awesome, freaking, you know, out of nowhere. And to sum that up, with our other trades, I still got a 100% perfect Beldum, not a shiny though, but he can Dynamax. So it's my first perfect Dynamax Pokemon. So today was very good in our trades, right? I couldn't give my friend like a 100% Pokemon or perfect IV's Pokemon, but I gave him, like I said, a lucky Hatina and a lucky Drippy, which are very recent Pokemon that were released like in the past weeks, and we don't have many of them, right? So they are still quite rare. And as my friend likes to have the whole family of lucky Pokemon, so he needs to have stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3, starting those families was progress, especially for such difficult Pokemon to be getting lucky so far. So hopefully later I can give him something better. But he gave me like the jackpot. A perfect Chikorita and 100% Beldum that can Dynamax. So that was amazing. Today was so good for me on Pokemon. Let me go back to the game. There we go. We are almost winning this, so let's see if we can beat it. Lightning Bolt. Oh! Pff. Speaking of beating it, then he defused and they got flinched. She even has her own, you know, sound effects for her moves. Freaking Kuneko. Well, let's go Lightning Bolt again, especially because we have multi-target, and also Wallop. But yeah, I didn't know that Streusel and Strudel were different dishes. Both German though. And then Butterfree. You have the purple shiny one, Butterfree, the shiny one. I actually have the Butterfree that has like the bow, as it was like an event Butterfree, shiny as well. Yes, I have dressed with a bow Butterfree, shiny. It's very pretty. I used to have two actually, and then I think I gave it to a friend that she loves Pokemon or event Pokemon, right? The ones that are wearing clothes and costumes and stuff. Yes, I think I sent her the other Butterfree I found. What did I miss? Yeah, this one, Kuneko character bookmark, I think you'll like her. And then I went on the Strudel versus Streusel dish fight, right? Although maybe Havoc is talking about Pokemon Sword and Shield, and then maybe he has the purple Toxicity shiny. That's freaking awesome. And he was my favorite. You like the base one? Yes, it's kind of blue and purple. I prefer that one too. But especially because it is about bass guitar, right? I love bass more than the guitar itself. I had one favorite with the newer ones, but then it was a slow gameplay. I was not a big fan of Pokemon Sword and Shield, yeah. Then Pokemon Scarlet Violet, I started it, it was okay-ish, but again, I was very disappointed that it got many, you know, problems, like frame rate issues and glitches and stuff. It was a somewhat unfinished game, and also I wanted it to have the national decks, so I felt very limited in not being able to have some of my favorite Pokemon on it. But again, eventually, I'm hoping we can play them all together in here, when I have a capture card. I also prefer base in real life, yes. I think that... I mean, I'm going to be very specific, and then also talking a lot about my own taste for music, but to me, there is nothing like a very good electronic track that does a powerful bass line, you know? To me, it's like the best possible result for an electronic track. When there are electronic tracks that have like very good bass lines, it is so delicious. But then even if it is not an electronic track, I listen to a lot of dream pop or indie rock. Bass guitars all the way. Though speaking of that Pokemon, a nickname Trash, and his Japanese name is Hanzatsu, after both versions. Since the Sword and Shield, I had the two teams. Wait, do you mean Toxicity, right? You named one Trash and the other one Hanzatsu? Whimsicott and Hatterene support each other so well, and then Dragapult? Whimsicott and Hatterene was dirty with Pikachu and Eevee game? Wait, could you have them in there? Isn't Pikachu and Eevee just like the Kanto Pokemon? Chill Mode wants to relive the Game Boy days. I want my garbage Pokemon. I love Garbodor. Yes, I do like Garbodor a lot. I love the names and balls I chose to. Igni for Blaziken after Witcher Sign. Skadi. Skadi is like a demon, isn't it? For Hatterene, isn't it? No, for Alola Ninetales, Skadi is a persona. Yeah, after the Norse goddess. Okay, I said demon, but it's like, that's what I meant. It's like something around the myths, because Skadi is a persona too, and it's like a lady in like black clothes. She looks like a witch from Persona. That's the impression I got from it. She's the goddess of ice in Norse mythology. Let me send you the Persona picture. Oh, never mind. Never mind, it is a different one. Yeah, it's not the Persona that I was thinking. But this is the one in Persona games. That's Skadi right there. The one that I was thinking is this one. Iskatahat? Yes, I forgot it. I forgot its name. It's Iskatahat. Something like this. That's the one that I was thinking at first. So yeah, I have heard of Skadi thanks to Persona. But I thought on the wrong one. Let me go back again. And then Hecate is a Persona too! Hecate is a Persona as well. For Toxtricity after the Greek goddess, yeah. Anything myth-based or mythology is a Persona. That's their origins, right? Or demons as well, or religious things. Deities, Personas. Ghidorah is a Dragapult. After the Godzilla villain, Gaia Whimsicott. Gaia is a very good name for him. And then Freya, it's also like Greek, Norse mythology. Hatterini after the Norse goddess, yeah. In older time, wait, in order, Timer Ball, Moon Ball, Healed Ball. Wait, Timer for Blaziken, Moon for Skadi, Alola Ninetales, Heal Ball for Toxtricity, interesting. The Beast Ball for the for the Dragapult. Nest Ball for Whimsicott, that's cute. And Hatterini with the Love Ball, yeah. Shine Toxtricity, but Butterfree was your first wait, really? My first official shiny was a Resurrected Omanite, believe it or not. Yeah. In Pokemon Go, my first shiny was a Swablu. But in Pokemon X and Y, my first shiny was a Resurrected Omanite. I thought it was super wild. Because I didn't know it was a shiny. I resurrected it in the lab, and it was sent to the box because my party was full. And then the other day I was checking my box and I was like, who sent me this Omanite? It was me, original trainer Alan. I was like, holy shit! And then I learned how shiny fossils work, right? They can come shiny after getting resurrected or something, not just by, I don't know, laying eggs and hatching those eggs. It was such a weird thing. But awesome as well. It was freaking Lord Helix. That's right here, behind me. Didn't even know what shiny was when you got it. Oh damn, you got the shiny Butterfree back in the day in Pokemon Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal when they were released? Man. Yeah, that was even rare, or rarer, right? Even harder to get. You currently own only Sword and Shield right now, but you know Gen 1 too. You like Sword and Shield, but I see why OGs don't. I thought it was a very linear game as well, not too creative. It felt like an unfinished game to me. But when I played it, I was still, let's say, feeling okay about it. Like, I was enjoying the experience, but the experience was just, you know, more of the same. But still not that bad, because Pokemon is kind of fun. But it was just more of the same. I was like deeply invested into the plot, or into the story. Everything was very basic, like go to City 1, get the Pokemon, fight the gym, and the plot was kinda there, but not too crazy, you know? Some other games could blend that better with more plot twists and crazier things happening. I don't know, but I still had some fun. Oh, you never played Persona? I think you would love it because of all of those references. Yeah, actually, Persona is a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei. And Shin Megami Tensei has a lot of... I mean, I still gotta play it. But it has a lot of that, like references to gods, references to mythologies, to myths, to legends, to urban legends. You know, anything about cultures and different cultures, they kind of turn it into monsters, into demons, into beings, into personas in Persona. So you probably will like their references. They have all sorts of things from everything. Definitely different from what I would expect it. Yeah, sometimes the personas are very different, indeed, like from a previous idea would imagine, right? But it looks cool. This is what I think of it. Probably something very horrifying, I guess. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, because it is a goddess, right? That's true. So like a hunter in the snowy mountains. Yeah, the persona looks more like a demon, doesn't it? I wonder why they went for that one model for her. I do the balls to match them no matter how long it takes. Yeah, it's funny how everybody has a different, let's say, way to behave towards capturing Pokemon with balls, right? For example, my way of doing it is actually to go mostly for the regular Pokeballs. I kinda like to have my Pokemon only in the regular Pokeballs. But in Pokemon Go, then I go for all of the balls. I don't carry it that much in there. But for a main game, I like to get them all in the regular Pokeballs, even the legendaries. So it's like always a hassle because I need to be carrying thousands and thousands of those Pokeballs as they have such a low chance to be capturing things. But yeah, I don't know why it's the one I prefer the most. But if I had to pick like a custom one, then the Moonball is my favorite. Yeah. Don't worry about the mistyping, Havoc. I'm getting the messages. You accidentally got a shiny Omastar too? Because of hatching eggs, let's go. Oh, never mind. It's because you were hatching the eggs by running, but not like the egg gave you one, right? You found a... Wait, you found a... You were able to find a wild Omastar? Really? They have wild fossils now in Pokemon? In your first sword shiny, you got it at the beginning. You don't know which one your wait. You don't know which Pokemon was your first OG shiny then. My first one was probably this one, Almanite, as far as I remember. But I think that when I used to play Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal back in the day as a kid, uh, without knowing much about anything, like you said about your Butterfree too, I have the feeling that when I started this one playthrough, and then like in the first route, like route 1 or something, I found a shiny bird. I can't remember if it was a Hoot Hoot or a Pidgey, but I didn't have Pokeballs. So yeah, if you count that one encounter, then I have found a shiny before, especially in an OG game, but it was in an early game, right? I couldn't capture it. So I still consider my Oma Knight my first shiny, because I got him officially. And your number one on your official team was the Alola Marowak. You love that guy, just wished it was in a luxury ball. It took you forever to get a Snorlax in a dive ball. Oh, in a dive ball? In a dive ball is different, right? Oh, because of the DLC? I see, so they are there in the wild? Interesting. You earned a Snorlax in a dive ball to have him match his name. Wait, to match and name it is Shorelex. A Shorelex? It gave it more. It gave his. Wait. I gave it moves that mimicked a beach with the colors. Surf? I'm guessing surf. Maybe sand attack? Thank you for your assistance, creator. But I won't need any help on the next battle. You will. She's still committed to this, huh? Alrighty then. Let's find the rest. The other one was right here in Cherry Grove. Or actually, not Cherry Grove. Cherry Grove is from the Power Rangers, isn't it? Cherry Meadow. Yeah, what was the movie set of her Snorlax? I'm guessing Surf? Maybe Earthquake or Sand Attack? Because Snorlax can learn Surf, can't he? This one is the altar.
Hey!
By the powers of the sun and the moon conveniently shining at the same time. The Omastar was in a looking to see if I still have it. Okay.
Guardian!
Reveal yourself, Guardian! This is probably the Earth one. She's really getting into the role here. A Domisect. No, it's the air one. Okay. It's a Dominoth with a Tokisect. Let's go with Charge. Then now I'm not looking good, right? I'm fighting air. So I should switch the Brush Room. Wait, we should go for B, our Rantasm. Nice, we made them conductive. Then let's keep on going with electricity. And maybe Shooting Star, because an astral attack will be also good against air. Sonic Boom, that hurts. Now we're going to slow him down in his AP regeneration. Lightning Bolt for a very good damage. Conductivity because it's the status effect. Kuneko, you almost had it! But he clutched it still. That's sad, right? I hope that he doesn't go for my Moth Manic. I don't want it to die. Actually, don't wait. Moth Manic is faster, right? So we can beat him right now, I hope. Then Bite. He has a faster attack. But he went for Rantasm, that's okay. Rantasm is faster than... Wait, Moth Manic? Moth Manic, are you not that fast as I was thinking? Oh yeah, we gotta deal with them too, like, when they are separated. Yeah, the conductivity status effect is so good. Well, it seems that Rantasm is faster. Now that they are unfused, maybe their speed stats has lowered as well or has dropped. I hope so. Or can Tokusect be faster as well? Like, even if he's not fused. No, he's not faster anymore, so when they fuse, they do get faster. Unless that move had a priority status, right? That could also have been it. But there we go, we did it and everyone survives. We got Poison Pollen. Gives the target poison status for 3 turns. With a single AP use, that's good.
Creator!
There we go, 2 Guardians down. Let me see. I forgot to hit enter on that. Omastar was in a cave. We were checking if we still have the shore legs. Yes, I wanted to know which moveset you gave him. I'm guessing Surf again. But then something, I don't know, Earth related takes to Sand Attack. What if would be Sunny Day? You could give him Sunny Day as well. It's kinda beach related, right? Then a 4th attack. Dive? Can Snorlax learn Dive, maybe? I forgot I had an Entei. Entei was my nightmare as a kid. I could never capture one because he was roaming around Johto to never be captured by me, right? Must resist the urge to call it Hogan? Wait, I don't know the reference though. To battle alongside you, creator? I do not feel worthy.
Oh,
Honestly, it's really not a big deal, although they skipped the dialogue very fast. It was not me. And she's gone. We must try and find the next shrine. The next one was in Morningtown, right? I mean, actually it is in Autumn Hill, but I returned to Morningtown to Hill. Or so I was hoping. Maybe not actually, I will need to go outside to get to the bonfire. Nothing else has changed in here, right? Huh, it seems not. Okay, let's go to the bonfire and then search for the altar. But I think it is right by this. Yeah, it is right by this city. It's just outside next to the bonfire. Isn't it? It's down here. There it is. It's probably the fire one. So, Havoc's OG sword team was Vol,
oh,
Ninetales, random name that came to mind, Jabon, a lantern, Zelda God, interesting. Oh, Jabu Jabu, you mean? Then Randy, the Haulucha, the Randy Savage, but female, Apep, Gengar, Egyptian God, Sobek, a crocodile. I love crocodile. Another Egyptian God. Sleepy, the Snorlax. I mean, that name doesn't need to explain it, right? Because he would like to sleep, or he would sleep to heal, waking him up with a berry, then regurgitated to repeat. Do you mean recycle, the recycle attack? Oh, maybe in the Wind Waker, that's true. But it's because I remembered Jabu Jabu the most, right? It's the most famous one, but it's all about this one, deity of Zelda, right? Jabun. But then in the Wind Waker, where was he again in there? Is he in that island that is kinda stormy? And there is even like a shipwreck of some sort. Is that where you meet him in there? I don't remember. You see, maybe I should replay Wind Waker again. I don't remember that anymore. I still need to get back to Majora. It's funny you mentioned that. I'm watching a blind playthrough of Majora's Mask currently. Yeah. It was satanic as a kid, so I don't have the nostalgia I should. I mean, I had like only fears and I don't know. I used to be scared of it as a kid, so my nostalgia towards it is just from the impressions and the pictures and the things I saw that shocked me and made me, intimidated by playing it. But then as an adult, and as soon as I watched to some playthroughs or got to know more on the game, I was little by little changing my mind, and today it is one of my favorite Zeldas, maybe my favorite. And then second place is Wind Waker, or they are kind of sharing the top spot, but I think I would go towards Majora's Mask the most, yeah. Jabon lives under the starting island. Really? I really don't remember that anymore. I wanna make a team with Cramorant so I can shoot other Pokemon at people. You can only shoot Pikachus and... how is it called? Arrowscuda or something? A whole bunch of basic stuff that I guess I never considered someone here might grow up not knowing about. I suppose life isn't complicated here, but at least people can still grow up happy. We had to bomb the mountain open to... Oh yeah, we can evolve Monzai, although we have seen his evolution already, right? Yeah, Mascotorn. Mascotorn, a mascot toy whose polyester stuffing has increased in mass to such an extent that its body has torn itself apart from within. It will keep growing until its body is unable to hold itself together. Oh my god! At which point it will inevitably fall to pieces? Now I feel bad for him! Yeah, Bookmark, we got it finally, right? Mascot toy. Actually, Mascotorn. You had to bomb the mountain open on your home island in Wind Waker. Yeah, me too. Wind Waker. I played that 8 years ago because it was the second game I streamed. And my channel is like 8 years old. So that's how long it was. But I loved it. By that time it was my favorite Zelda game, but then in between those 8 years, I grew more love to Majora's Mask, yeah. And now I'm watching somebody playing it blind. The person is doing a fantastic job, he's just like me. He takes notes, he goes side questing, and he's doing a superb job actually, in figuring things out. Must resist the urge to not name the buzzhole Larry the Lobster. That's a very good name, yes. Actually, Buzzwole, right? Yeah, Buzzwole. You should go for that name, actually. Don't resist it. It was meant to be. So now we might be dealing with fire, right? Wait, Kuneko! By the power of fire and ice, making my passion for justice hot and cold at the same time!
Hey-ya!
Unveil yourself, Guardian! This time, it's probably going to be a fusion of Boletinos, I'm guessing. Boletino and the Velocirifle. Velocitino? I almost got it! It is a mutant Boletino. So it's like 2 Boletinos together? What is this? I'm confused. How do you get a mutant Boletino? But yeah, this area had many Boletinos as its fire Pokemon or fire monsters, so it was easy to guess that one. But I was not expecting it to be a mutant. Zephyr, because fire is weak to wind in this game. Then I'm in trouble here, but I will stay here. Yeah. Although, never mind, none of my attacks are good against fire, so I need to change brush room. Let's go with our friend Falsettier, the water type. He's going faster, like Sonic. Let's do lightning bolt. And I can only go for a spray. I mean, either spray or spit. They both have the same power. So I'll go for a spit. Multi-shot. Oh! Dead. I don't know if Ultra Beast counts as legendary. I count them as a legendary, yeah. I remember when they were released, people didn't even know if they would count as Pokemon, right? And you know exactly why I call them as legendary, Havoc? Because Lunala and Solgaleos, and Solgaleo, they are both Ultra Beasts, and they are legendaries. Don't you think? Because I want to make a punk band team with Toxicity and Stakataka. Maybe a Lola Marowak as well, right? Although it wouldn't be a punk team anymore. Maybe with a Nahalape to the punk team. Wait, no, my playthrough of Majora's Mask, I haven't played Majora's Mask on Twitch though. No, I'm watching somebody playing it blind. Yeah, and then I'm saying that he plays it like me, right? When I play games, that we take notes, we do side questing, we remember stuff, and considering how complex Majora Mask can be, he's doing like a insane good job, especially in like searching for the fairies in the dungeons with very limited time. For example, recently I watched him like finishing the washing machine temple, also known as Great Bay Temple, that in my opinion has the hardest fairies to be found because they are very, very well hidden and specific. You need to do things you normally don't need to do in the game, like use Zora's Mask's height or Mikau's height to be able to climb a platform because the other transformations are shorter. That was never a thing to consider, but Mikau is taller, so he's the one to get to the top. He was able to manage that out, although not in the first attempt because, okay, in this temple he ran out of time, but in the second time he did it. It was something that I could not figure out by my own. So he did a great job in also getting to some side quests, masks and stuff. But yeah, I did play it like offline by my own before streaming. And then after it I went for Wind Waker. And then that's why there is a little bit of Wind Waker on YouTube and also on Twitch. But then I started Twitch with A Link to the Past. But like offline I was playing Wind Waker. And my OG team had Kingdra. And before one of them, I can't remember who, he was named like Pharaon after the water dragon god of Skyward Sword. I still gotta play Skyward Sword, by the way. I still gotta play Twilight Princess. After Wind Waker, that's where I stopped. And then I'm now playing Breath of the Wild. But I will save Breath of the Wild for when I can stream it too, right? To continue it, or to not spoil more on me. Wait, not to spoil more on it? Wait. Not to get myself spoiled more before bringing it to stream. There we go. Yeah, as I'm getting tired and hungry, and it's getting late too, I can't trust my English anymore. But that's what I meant. Yes, I don't want to get more spoiled on it before I bring it here. But yeah, the last, let's say, timeline Zelda I played was Wind Waker. Oh, Corviknight is good. Yeah, a great pick too. Like ravens and crows are very punkish. Who else though? You know who I thought of? We even talked about it. But it could be Wheezing, by the way. But I actually thought about Garbodor, because the punk rock gym leader, Roxy, has Garbodor as her main, right? So, but it could be Wheezing as well. Wheezing wouldn't be too bad. I want to make a baby team too. That's something I never thought about. Who is your favorite baby Pokemon? Mine is definitely not Riolu. Nope. Yeah, who would be my favorite baby Pokemon? Oh, maybe Mantike. Yeah, I like Mantike a lot. You help me again, creator. I don't want you to hurt yourself. You know, you don't have to do this to impress me. I know what you really think of me, creator. Oh. I know you are embarrassed you made me. Oh shit.
Uh,
I,
Ugh.
I can tell by the way you look at me. Okay, now this is getting bad. My quest isn't to impress you. I know there is nothing I could do. Oh, wait. I know there is nothing I could ever do to make you proud of me.
oh,
Right? Maybe I phrased that badly. Yeah, but it wasn't his intention, right? He just wanted to tell her that she didn't need to do that because of him, basically. I should find her and apologize, yeah. Should be at the final shrine, right? Yeah. And then the final shrine, I was thinking it was in the Deadlands. I can be wrong though. How's my health? Very good. Let's just go there. Hopefully my intuition, my memory, they are correct, but I was thinking it was down here. In the Deadlands, somewhere. You would like to have that one monster, Havoc, right there. In your team, right? In your punk team. The... How is it called again? It's Mort something. Yes, I forgot now. Okay, I need to remember it. How is he called again? Mort? Nevermort. There we go. By the way, don't have its evolution yet. Huh. The Skyward Remake Remaster is super good, really? Maybe because it doesn't force you to play it with the Switch? I loved all of the parts everyone told me that were bad on the Wii, really? Pikachu, just to name him Punkachu? It could be the Rock 2 as well, right? That one that cosplays as a punk rocker. Iskantank! Iskantank is great too, good call. He's actually one of my favorite dark types. And then Grimsnar, where I know mine. Your favorite baby? Oh yeah, wait. No, wait a minute. Do I? Give me a second. I was thinking on your plushie, but your plushie is from a cube one. Then who else is there? Igglybuff, Cleffa, Magby, Bonsly, Elekid, Togepi, Riolu, Mantike, then Chingling. I'm not sure, Bookmark. Do I really know yours? Osabudu? Funny that there isn't a nice baby Pokemon, right? Oh, Smoochum. There is one, yeah. Then I guess there isn't a dark type baby Pokemon. Tyrogue as well, kind of. Wait, it attended the Elite Four in our playthrough. Who was it again then? I remember the Sunflora. Yeah, the baby Pokemon. Yeah, there isn't a baby dark type, right? Gothitelle would fit a punk goth team too. Man, you have great ideas right there. I think you already have a team of 6 for sure. Maybe 2 teams of 6. Gothitelle would be great, yes. Gothitelle is more like a Nemo, right? A Nemo team. Wait, oh! It was the Togepi, isn't it? Like with the Metronome, the YOLO Gnome strats, I remember that now, yeah. But then he's your favorite baby as well? I mean, he's very cute, so I can see that, yeah. Yoke was so good in there. She's goth, like Gothitelle. No, yeah, but it's still I don't know. I can see some goths also being a little bit emo-like, but sure. Wait, so am I really wrong about like finding the altar in here? Maybe there isn't one. Oh, the fighter Zapdos, I don't like him though. Yeah. I would rather go for the regular Zapdos. I can see him being punk. You liked it, the Plague Doctor Crow? Yeah. I love how in Bug Fables as well, we had a bug in there that was kinda referencing the plague. Baby pissed off Kung Fu Panda Pangoro. Do you mean that Pangoro could be a punk rocker? I see him more like a rocker. Barraskewda could work too. Not sure about that one. Wait, Togepi is your favorite? Is your second favorite Pokemon as well? Really? Goth is happy and about music. Emo is like sad and about music. Wait, Goth is actually happy? Maybe I got the wrong idea of it. Remember that? Bookmark, there was a Plague Doctor bug. I think the reason why I maybe didn't do the connection between like Goth and Happy is because of Persona 3. Persona 3 has a Goth character that is sad AF. Yeah, and then maybe that got stuck to me. You have been Goth all of your life? Nice. Only recently you started wearing eyeshadows. Regarding goth music, like which bands are goth then? I honestly don't know. Or liner? I get what you mean. In case it is not in here, then where would it be? Maybe in the park? You know what? I will go back to New Iroh because maybe there is somebody there with a gossip that could tell us. Like this guy, for example. I got ambushed by slimes in the marshes and some caped superhero. You see? Some caped superheroine jumped in to save me. I'm not making it up, honest. Okay, so it is in the marshes. Like dark synth stuff. Dark synth? I like synth, but I don't know dark synth. There's all kinds. Haunter could be punk, Haunter, or Gengar even. Let's go back to the marshes then. Maybe getting there from the graveyard is faster. These train stations give me the creeps. I feel like we are not meant to be here. Oh, I just sent myself to death, right? Wow. Oh, they have a fusion in here. Scam Lion? A Dandelion with the Scampire. Are you kidding me? Level 55? I'm not doing it. Thank you so much. Goodbye. That's too dangerous. And thankfully we have rested them both. Why are they so strong here now? Is it because it's raining? Man, a level 57 pounded. They were not at those levels when we first explored this. Maybe it is the rain, I don't know. So they are saying that the altar is in here. I wonder where. At least the rain is over. Oh, we finally found the farm. That's the farm. Okay. We'll have business to do in here too. But maybe next time. Oh, it's up there then. Because of the big exclamation mark, right? Oh. Never mind. This is for something else.
Oh.
Okay, so this was it then, but it was like a trap. I guess this was an ambush by the Jellyman. Jellytons, right? Wait, and then who's that? Mysterious woman? Is she the final captain? This country shows no kindness, strangers. Come, let us match this beast in number. I'm so lost, like, who is she? Wait, that's a very cool looking monster she got. It's like a grass ice type of some sorts. I'm not sure if she's like a captain, one of the remaining ones, or if she could be a partner in potential, like a friend in potential. But sure. So we're facing 3 Jellytons at level 40. They are poison. Okay, let's switch our mushroom here. Yeah, what do you think about this? Could she be a friend or a captain? Maybe she's a friend because she's joining us in the fight and not really fighting against us. If you have Spotify or YouTube, I could send you some. I can check that later then, yeah, on the VOD. I usually give baby bat playlists for people that never heard goth. I have never heard goth music, or at least maybe I didn't know they were goth music, you know? They usually have lots of the classics. Yeah, probably there are some songs in there that I have heard before, but I didn't know they were goth. They call new goths baby bats. Baby bats? But then maybe you are putting up some hopes on me that I would become a baby bat. I'm not sure about that though. Like I was saying earlier, I'm more like a dream popper. It's like something completely different, I'm guessing, for like this genre. But sure, I should check it out to see what I think about it. Is this a song or a playlist? It is a song. Oh no, it is a playlist indeed. So, oh, Bauhaus, I have heard of Bauhaus before, like the name of it. We have Bauhaus, Hourglass, The Geometry of Tempest, Effects, Dead Pop. Oh, The Cure? I have heard The Cure for sure before. The Cure is goth? Because The Cure also gave some big influences to like dream pop. But yeah, Bauhaus, I have heard that name before. It's good music no matter if you're a goth or not. Yeah, but then the thing is that I may not get addicted to it, right? I need to see, but The Cure, I didn't know it was goth. I always thought it was like dream pop, shoegaze, indie rock. But I mean, never mind. No, yeah. I was going to say that it is like kinda happy song, but not always, right? Not quite, but many people call them so. I personally add many subgenres. Yeah, things are kinda mixed, right? It depends of who you ask. Yeah, I wouldn't maybe put them in goth music. But it's also because I'm more used to see them under indie rock or dream pop or shoegaze, you know, those other genres. Or I don't know, even the 80s or something. But out of the other bands, Bauhaus, the name is familiar to me. It is a band I have at least heard before, or the name of it. We got Snooze Spore, but the accuracy sucks, so we're not going for that. But then, lady, who are you that's helping us out? Are you a captain? You would do well to leave before those fiends return. Why does she have her own soundtrack? I'm really starting to think she's a friend. You surely have no reason to remain in such a place wait. You surely have no reason to remain in such a place as this. That was a pretty dramatic fight. Can you at least tell us your name?
I am Viola of Messaline.
Okay? That's a very fancy name. By the way, this song is awesome. What the hell? She's Viola of Messaline. I am no fighter, but this land has thrust such a role upon me. So she's a friend, yeah. I do not wish to trouble you with my burdens. Let's help you out. Are you on a quest? My brother and I were both cast to the seas. If I have not drowned, perhaps he too came to rest upon these shores. So she wants to find her brother? Is that what's happening? I have been searching for some weeks now. A kind soul gifted to me this curious device with which I may protect myself. The cassette player? If you hear word of my brother Sebastian... Man, this song is very good. My camp is just east from here. Fare thee well. Everybody's looking for... I love the freaking quest music references. Everybody's looking for something. Sweet dreams are made of this. Da-na-na-na, to disappear. Da-na. How is it though? I wish I were better at lyrics, but I know this is Sweet Dreams. Everybody is looking for something. Some of them want to... Some of them want to be... Oh yeah, some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. It's freaking Sweet Dreams. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Yesterday, Havoc, they referenced freaking Human League and... How was the song called again? But I love to remember that song because it was lost in my mind, right? It was lost in the depths of my memory. Human League? How was it called again? Wait, we can check the quests. And then we got a firewall and a recycling tape. Okay, but then, how was it called again, the song? Don't You Want Me? Yes! Don't you want me? Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. All of these are references then? Take Me On is like take on me, right? Take on me. And maybe in that song there is a moment that goes Take Me On. I don't remember, but... Acting on Your Best Behavior, is this a song too? I don't know this song though. Land of Confusion, I also don't get this reference. But Take Me On, I think it is like Take On Me. Don't You Want Me was the freaking Human League song that I was singing yesterday. Everybody's looking for something is Sweet Dreams. Do you guys know these two right here? Acting on Your Best Behavior and Lands of Confusion? Yeah, Don't You Want Me, baby. Yeah, and then Don't You Want Me, baby. It's the same song. So I forgot about its existence, and then thanks to this side quest in here, I was like googling it, trying to remember it again. I got to it and I loved it so much because I forgot it existed, and it's such a banger. Land of Confusion is Disturbed. Yeah, Take On Me, but then Take Me On, it's Aha, yeah. I'm talking about Acting on Your Best Behavior. I don't know which song this could be referencing though. What if she's like a champion of this game? It could be that bookmark, But then I think the champion would be Iamtha, right? At least so far it points out to be Iamtha. And then the final boss is Aleph. I heard a lot of people confuse some grunge with goth. I kinda can see that a little, yeah, because it gives me this idea of sadness, but you are saying it's not sad. Acting, I can't remember right now, I will check my playlist. Yes! Do you know Land of Confusion? It is Disturbed, is that the name of the band? Let me see it. Disturbed Land of Confusion. Oh yeah, there is a band called there is a band like that, and also a song named Land of Confusion. Maybe I don't know the song. It is a song that was released in 2005. Interesting. And then acting. How is it again? Acting on your best behavior. Oh! Are you kidding me? Oh my god! Oh, now I feel bad for not getting this reference. Here's the song that acting on your best behavior is a referencing, and I love it so much. I mean, I love the band, and this song is such a classic. It's not my favorite from the band, but it is the most well-known, I would say. Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while we sleep, we will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world. Bum bum dum 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 bum bum dum dum. Man, it was Tears for Fears. I love Tears for Fears. But then again, I don't know lyrics, you know, so I feel so bad now. But yeah, I feel so disappointed in myself because I do love Tears for Fears. But on my defense, I don't hear or I don't listen to Everybody Wants to Rule the World that often. Because my favorites are Head Over Heels and also Cold and Advice for the Younger Heart. Those are the ones I normally listen the most. And sometimes as well, Fish Out of the Water and how was that other one called too? Goodbye Song. Yeah, Goodbye Song is always on my playlist too. Those are the ones I listen to the most. By the way, since it is a Tears for Fears reference, which by the way I love so much, they are going to release a new album next month if I'm not mistaken. They have released a new song like the other day. I even posted that on Discord. So I was not ready for a new Tears for Fears album, and I hope it sounds amazing. The first song was already very atmospheric, and it was the girl who I love or something. Yeah, the name of the song is something around those lines. But fantastic track. And then they'll be releasing a new album. So yeah, I can't wait to listen to it. But man, now I'm so happy actually that this song was referenced and this band was referenced in here. I love Tears for Fears a lot. Like, it's the soundtrack of Donnie Darko. It's a great movie. It's one of my favorite movies. Man. But then I wish I knew lyrics more, right? Or better. Then maybe I could have gotten that reference. But you know what? At least I could get Everybody's Looking for Something and Don't You Want Me, even though I struggled to know the band and the song, but I knew it was a reference for sure. And Take Me On was obvious, right? This one doesn't count. Yeah, acting on your best behavior was harder. And then I'll need to check Land of Confusion later because I didn't know that song either. It sounds like a rock song maybe from the thumbnails I saw on Google. People think black equals to sad. But as Morticia Adams said, black is such a happy color. Yeah, it was Tears for Fears, man. There we go. It is one of your favorite songs ever. Just had it on the tip of your tongue. I know, right? But then they got such a line that made it harder to get it right. But I listen to bands by the albums, so I forget song names sometimes. And then I sometimes don't know the full lyrics of the songs. It is some 2000s rock, okay. Yeah, I will remember to check it out later. But now let me at least try to finish Felix's side questing here with Kuneko. Where would be the... Oh, that's her bonfire, I see. I will take care of your business next time, hopefully. Together with our friend Eugene. Where is the altar of this place? That's Captain Sibyl right there. Could I see the altar thanks to the map? Yeah, the altar looks like that. I don't see that pattern anywhere down here in the marsh. Right? Unless it is down there? I don't know. Yeah, this is an altar. Oh, thank you for the hydration reminder, Heva. This is another altar, yeah, it's the same pattern. Then the other one was right here in the ocean. Wait. The ocean one can't be seen either. Oh no, it can't be seen. It's down there, but with different colors. Okay, so it can be different colored. I don't see it. Yeah. I have a guess that maybe it's here, but I'm not sure. It's like a, I don't know, a line with two small dots next to it. If they put turn your back on Mother Nature, I would get it immediately. Oh, everybody wants to rule the world? I think I would get instantly with its beginning line, right? Welcome to your life. I think I would get it in there. Yeah, checking the map could give us the answer, but I couldn't find it. This is the sea. Wait, is this torch about it? Well, let's have this fight. Get out of my way, I want to be Sibyl's interviewee today. A gelaton and a serenade, okay. Let's go charge. And we got a switch. Let's go Let's try Thornberry. Yeah, our Riptera. Yeah, it's been so hard to find this one altar. And I think I have seen it when I got to this area for the first time, that's the thing, but where is it now? Let's see, Lightning Bolt against Jellyton. We will also have the conductive status to hit Serenade, so this is good. Then Bite to heal. Never mind. The Lightning Bolt goes direct to Serenade. Maybe I'll come back. Now I'm all musical, right? But it's baby come back. But I read it like maybe I'll come back tomorrow instead. Yeah, maybe I'll come back tomorrow instead to solve this puzzle, right? Where is the freaking altar? Is that the altar? Wait, it's a big plate. Could it be it? Maybe it is, right? A monolith from 2001 Space Odyssey? Oh my god, the Rooster Billy, or I don't remember its name, is right here. Let's capture him. Speaking of music, oh, it's Cluckabilly, there we go. Let's see. He's air-based, right? I gotta be careful to not kill him. Yeah, right, Havoc. We saw him yesterday, but now we can capture it. He can take one smack, I hope. And then I'm going to use Dock Leaf on Mothmanic. Yeah, he takes smacks, okay. Double smack, that's fine. He can take another smack. And then we go Dock Leaf ourselves. Oh, but then be careful now. Yeah, because of the conductive too. Then let's see. Lightning wall. No, lightning, no. We can't go anything lightning. Let's just go. Let's try a basic tape first. And Dock Leaf just to waste our turns. 23% of chance, that's not good. Yeah, we are probably going to miss it. Yeah. I will try the chrome tape then. Record. Chrome tape. Dock Leaf again. %, that's better, but don't attack me, please. Attack. He went for me. Can I get 50%? 44. It's still enough. There we go. We got a Cluckabilly. Cluckabillys are defined by their antisocial attitudes. The severity of their angry clucks is so great that they can create small shockwaves. Antisocials? Wow. Any names for this? Maybe Havoc has a good name for him? Is a good music to any good bands that could fit a name for him? Sparky? Okay. There we go. But antisocial? Is that a thing? About people that like rockabilly? After Demented are go? Huh. Oh, the Jellytons, right? Bookmark is still traumatized by the Jellytons and by the Jellies, right? Fell Seal caused damage on Bookmark and killed me! More than once! But then thank goodness the jelly side quest was over. Maybe the peanut butter one is waiting for your next bookmark. It's your favorite Goffabilly. You can also have Goffabilly. And this dude does shock damage. He does shock damage because of the wind, right? It's like... I don't know how to say this, but it's not like necessarily electricity. It's like air waves damage. We got Hound. I forgot to switch our party, right? But then I will do it only next time. Let me steal this crate. Life Absorb. Oh my god! It even got some boosts. This is very, very good. It's like a grass type bite that's very cheap to use. I like that a lot. Maybe I should give that to the... what is it? Brush room. Check tape. Edit the stickers. I'm not sure what I want to get rid of though. I like everything in here. Can somebody else learn this? Check tape. Maybe instead of echolocation. No? Okay, I give up then. That's sad that nobody can get that. I mean, maybe he could. Maybe Brushroom could learn it, but I like his moves. Is this the altar, by the way? You know what? This looks like a freaking station spot, don't you think? Let me check the map. Okay, it's kinda close to another station. But also, these two right here are close too, right? This and this one. So it is very possible that this is a freaking station. So there might be a puzzle that I will need to figure out. Man, the Folklord teaming up with a Jarmongold is so good. It's like the perfect team, right? The two myths right there. 31% of chances of running away only. Okay, we gotta fight them. Yeah, I think it has an underground train station. It's where we can find some ultra bosses in this game. And it has the size of the station, you know? We probably can do something about that. You don't know much about this game's monsters. Also, welcome back, Sabru. Is the skull the other ones? Wait. Who's the other one you mean? Oh, actually, do you mean Jarmongold's skull? No, Jarmongold has a helmet, right? And maybe Havoc can get the reference of Jarmongold because, like, I think it's after some Norse myth of some sort of god that goes with jar or something. And then Folklord is like a folklore, right? It's the evolution of Macabre. But then it's the skull of the other. Which other? I think it is like a reference to freaking Marowak and Cubone. Yeah, Folklord. Yeah, the word serpent. There we go. So, but then how is it named in the Norse myth? Is it Jormung? Is that the name of the real myth? Oh, it's Jormungandr. Okay, Jormungandr. Okay, and then they made it Jarmongold. We have one, but it is with our other partner. Yeah, it is with Meredith right now. But you know what? Sabra could be right. What if Jarmongold doesn't have a skull? That's why he wears the golden helmet. And then his skull went to Folklord as his head now. It's a theory. But I think they both have those two as helmets, right? The skull is as a helmet and the golden helmet as a helmet. Yeah, he totally was a reference to Cubone and Marowak. But you think they both have the same shape? They do. Yeah, they do have like a similar shape, right? I at first thought it was a good combo because they were both referencing myths and folklore and stuff. But then they also have this in common, the helmets and the shapes of them. Wait, Jormungandr is Ouroboros? Ouroboros is also another monster in here, by the way. We unfortunately missed the chance to capture one. We killed it accidentally. But there is an Ouroboros, it's called Aeroboros, I think, because it is an air monster. In here in this game too. There are so many references. We found a shark tanker yesterday? Can you believe that? A shark tanker. That was so good. That one was super cool. Oh yeah, Bookmark loves the folklore, as she loves Cubone so much. Both are word serpents. Yeah, are most used to Ouroboros. Yeah, especially because Ouroboros is a big reference in my favorite series, Dark. It is like a recurrent reference that they go for in the show. Like they point it out many times. They use its concept and ideas for some situations of the show. I love Dark so much. And then a Alolan Marowak. Oh yeah, Havoc likes Marowak as well. And Bookmark has a big plushie, super-sized plushie of a Cubone. But we gotta fight them. The chances to escape are very low, so... let's go with Zephyr. Jormungandr is the biggest threat in here. The poison type is a problem. And Inflame because he's weak to that. As I'm weak to his poison. There we go. Then Lightning Bolt. And maybe Dock Leaf? Oh, it's over. It's wearing its mother's skull, the Marowak. Cubone is super cute though. Folklore is actually based on... Wait, on who? Marylude? I'm not sure who's that though. Yeah, this is totally a station spot. So let's keep this in our minds. I'm going to write down big stone plate in the marshes. Maybe eventually we get an ability that gives us ultra strength or something, and then we can move blocks. Oh, interesting. Yeah, he looked a lot like Marylude. I have never heard of it before. You had to remember the name. It was a hard one, right? Very specific too. Still no clues about the altar here. Huh. I just wish that we could find it. Do I need to activate it or something? How do they want me to get there to this one button? No, that button is probably for the chest down there. Why do they have these platforms in here? Is just a shortcut or something? I think it is. Yeah, just back to Cherry Meadow, isn't it? No, this is still the Marshes. They have another crate in here. Wait, what is this down there? Oh, it opens up the passage. Okay. Then we have the farm, but no altar. Were they lying to me? They pointed out it wasn't here, like... Or did they not point it out it wasn't here and then I'm crazy? No, they said it, right? The last hint we got from the people of Harbourtown, they were saying, I saw the crazy monster that was like an angel or something in the marshes. Wait, was there an altar in the graveyard? Could it be in the graveyard instead? Maybe, right? Let's double check it. Maybe it is in here instead. It's a beam from the solstice, if I recall it right. That snake thing looked familiar. The snake thing. I wonder which one. No, it's not in here either. Could it be inside of a cave? I'm so confused. But then I think I'll give up. I wanted to finish this now, but it is nowhere to be found. Is that Mothman? Mothman is a persona and it's one of my favorites. Maybe it is. It is Mothmanic, the name of my monster here. But Mothman is a persona and I love him so much. He's super cute. Yeah, there is no altar in here either, so what the hell? Speaking of Cuban, earlier I just remembered an artwork a friend gifted me 2 years ago, and you never saved it. I will share it with you on Discord. Alright. An art of what? A Cuban maybe? Oh my god. Okay, this was very well done. Which character was this one again, Bookmark? It is one of your protagonists, right, of Pokemon. But then who was it again? Yeah, this is the art that she sent me. Oh, that's Carrot. Yeah, Carrot. Wasn't she the one of Team Rocket or something? I remember something around the lines of Team Rocket. Your Kanto character, that's why she has the Cubone. Yeah, this was super cute. Wasn't it some Team Rocket uniform or something? I remember that. Or am I super crazy? Like her boots? Alright. I remember that Team Rocket uniform. I have been here, right? I have not been here. Okay, so it's 2 a.m. I couldn't find the altar. It's been 6 hours of stream and I'm very hungry. So I think I should call it. I tried to find the altar. We got 3 at least. And then we also found another friend that needs our help about her lost brother. So when I think that we are kinda getting to the end game, we are not. Because the game throws more people in, and then, you know, more questing, more stuff. I was just thinking about let's go and help freaking Eugene to complete his Land Keepers Association thing. Suddenly we are there with like the original character by Felix that was brought to life, and then searching for shrines around the world. And then while that, we even got to like Missing Kid. So, when am I going to finish this game with so many side quests? But okay, at least everything is somewhat advanced. But, of course, the most recent quest about the missing kid. Where do they want me to go again for that? I'm curious. Quest log. So, Viola's lost brother is somewhere around those lines? That's so specific, like where could he be? What if he was eaten by a shark tanker? I was guessing he could have been in the Titanic, right? In the Titanic right here? The Titania, not the Titanic, sorry, the Titania shipwreck. No, but instead he's somewhere... Yeah, he's somewhere around these parts. Huh. But alright. I gotta go. If I'm good tomorrow, then I'm back. Let's see how it goes, right? But yeah. Let me check the chat and then finish the stream. It was a black shadow dude with red eyes. Black shadow dude with red eyes. Maybe it was the spot for a fusion battle. Yeah, this game has like a very like a black shadow dude with red eyes sprite for raid battles. So it's just like a sign that it's something for a raid battle, right? It's not necessarily a monster itself. I think that's what you have seen. Yeah, raid battle, you know, spot. By raid battle, I mean we're going to fight a fusion. Yeah, a fusion monster. Like a Mothman sign? Kind of, yeah. But you should check the Mothman persona. I love him so much. I would have a plushie of him. He's so cute. Look at this. He is one of my favorites. That it is. More quests, right, Bookmark? When am I finishing this game, though? We have only up to October 5th. 4 hours of chatting. Today we got 3 hours and 55 minutes, yes, of chatting, basically. I should have like a... should I add a timer to the just chatting overlay every time it goes there? I think it was a record. I mean, unless we remember any other super long chatting stream, that probably has happened, to be honest, we will keep this one as the record, and then I will add that to the trivia of the channel, right? You were totally bonkers. Had to take that opportunity to quote Alice. The save reminder, I think I saved already, but let's do it again for sure. But even with the chatting, we managed to almost finish Felix's side quest, because it was kinda, you know, easy to go, and especially with the Harbourtown people like spoiling us where to go or something, backseating us like crazy. although this last backseat was not too efficient. So next time we gotta try finding the last altar and see how this whole situation will end. And then I do think that we should go after Eugene's problem with the Landkeepers Association as well, right? As it was almost over. And then only after those two things we could investigate the missing brother of Viola, right? Of Viola. So let's see how it goes, everybody. I will try to stream today again, but then I'm going late to bed. So I hope I wake up alright. If not, then I'll see which day on this week I'm streaming. Maybe on Tuesday, maybe on Wednesday. I will let you know anything on the Discord. But thank you so much everyone for stopping by. Let's get some snacks, maybe some rest, and then, you know, get some good night, get some good sleep. Stay safe, take care, and I see you then. Good night.